doing? First of all, Ifrit with the first. There has been a shift in the control of the first. I can't help but notice. Ifrit's on a bit of a streak. You know, maybe it's the fact that I've been starting my streams like, 10, 15, 20 minutes earlier than I was for a minute there. And now it's catching different people off guard. I don't know. Oh, that's good coffee. All right. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in. Hello. Oh, man, I need more. Oh, yeah. And all right. So, it's Tuesday. We're back. We're back and ready to jam here. Let me just make sure that the sponsorship thing is gone as far as the yeah, okay. And then pop over here. My GoXLR had to get power cycled for some reason. Which is why there was no sound for a minute, and then it popped in all at once. All right. Oh, sounds nice, Lech, over on YouTube. How's it going? That's right, we're doing YouTube multi-streaming now. I'm a Twitch streamer, yeah, but I'm sure you've heard and I'm sure you've seen around that recently the rules, the grip on multi-streaming kind of loosened, right? And so, it was months ago. And so for months I've been saying like, I've been thinking about like, why not multi-stream to YouTube, right? But then I hadn't actually done it until this week. So here we go. It's morning dash time. I just woke up. And this is one of the things that I think is kind of bad for my runs I've talked about, but like I can't change I don't think I can get my schedule any other way, where it's like it just works for my schedule to wake up and start a speed run, but I don't know if it works for the speed run to be so sleepy. What up, Matt Davis? Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. But there we go. We are off. We're going. We're doing it. We got Mia on the lap, of course, as well, right away, Every day, do you guys know, every day that I come down here into the studio, my cat, Mia, she'll be sleeping on my chair, right? Every day she's sleeping on my chair when I come down here. And as I, like, turn the computer on and I'm kind of, like, stepping around, she wakes up and she starts yapping at me. Yeah. And she gets up and waits for me to sit down. She gets up and like kind of moves to the side so I can sit down, and as I'm sitting down she's getting onto my lap. Oh, it's so cute. I wish she'd be that cute the whole stream. But nah, she'll get antsy at some point. Da 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 da. All right. Here we go. It's gaming time. La da 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 da. Matt Davis, thank you for the good luck. And how's it going, Gao? All right, here we go. Boom. I thought I hadn't gone far enough. Like when I first put it on memory, for some reason I thought I put controller on customize. And alright, alright. And so, Events, you're saying it'd be nice for a combined chat. Is that something that other multi-streamers do? There's like a chat that's separate that has everybody? The thing about Twitch is that I just really like the chat box of Twitch, you know? I like the way it's embedded into my stream manager. I like the way it's formatted, right? It's got like the 7 TV emotes and all that. But I could see a combined chat being good, though. I think on stream we might not be allowed to do it, though. And yeah, okay, so Matt Davis is saying best thing about YouTube is the ability to like rewind at any time without having to reload the page. Absolutely. That is the thing that Twitch needs to catch up with. Like, so many clips on Twitch are made just by people trying to rewind the stream for 30 seconds, you know? They just want to see something again that happened 30 seconds ago. And first of all, right, it takes you off of the page to do that, which is, you know, kind of annoying. I guess it makes it so that because it's opening a new tab, it makes it so that you can still hear what's live. Like, okay, let me put it to you this way. The clip interface opening a new page, in and of itself, is a good thing. Because you can still hear the live stream while you are clipping. But if you're doing it just to rewind a little bit, then it's annoying. And yeah, like, Twitch definitely needs to catch up with that idea, where it's like at the bottom of the stream, there should be a track bar for the stream. And then there should be a button to return to live. Oh, just like YouTube does. And yeah, clipping sucks on mobile also, no doubt about that. I mean, clipping wouldn't suck on mobile nearly as badly if the app didn't just crash when you were done, right? Like, it sucks enough that it takes a million years to load the app, or to load the clip, and then another million years to load the trimming part. And then it also sucks enough that trimming on a touchscreen with your fingers is a lot more annoying than using the mouse. But on top of all that would be tolerable if the clip actually saved at the end. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. But instead, in my experience, the last several times I've tried, the app just crashes when you try to actually make the clip. And so not only did you just spend 2 million years making the clip, but it was all for nothing. So that's annoying. Alright, is this a cloud attack? Ooh, it is. And a Barret attack. That is rare, bro. That is a 1 in 1,000 Guard Scorpion opener right there. God damn. Okay. Did you guys see that, how do you say the guy's name? Panenkirk? Did you guys see that he made a new video about Mario 64 mechanics? And it's 3.5 hours long? La da 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 doo 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 da doo 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 da. The Invisible Walls one, yeah. Love that guy's videos. And so when I saw a 3.5 one, I was like, we're in for a good time. Hey, Raymond. Yeah, glad to be back. Yesterday's runs didn't work out, and then I had a sponsorship to do. And for the record, I'll tell you guys, that sponsorship was rough. That Ant Legion game was... Hello, Adam. That Ant Legion game was... It was the mobilest of mobile games, you know? Like I felt like I was back in 2014, where it was like where Farmville was like the most popular game on the planet. And it's like the thing that you do is you click on things and then timers come up that you have to wait for, and that's like what you do. I mean, it was rough, you know? I was glancing at the clock like every 20 seconds, checking how much longer I had to go. There we go. Okay, good Guard Scorpion. Good setup happening so far. Give me the fraction neutral elevator. Boom, boom. Yeah, like it's just one of those things where it's like like I'm thankful to the company because it was a good sponsorship as far as what I was offered, right? Like it was definitely worth it for me. But yeah, I mean, I had no idea what the game looked like, and as I got into it, I was just like, man, this is exactly the kind of thing that I shit on constantly about like games that are designed to not be played, you know, where it's like the most defining mechanic of the game is the fact that you wait for bars to go down. But you can buy boosters to reduce the amount of time that you have to wait, right? And it's like, what is this game mechanic? How is this a thing? And then also the game was really fucking complicated as well. Like it was so complicated that like I got I mean, I played the thing for 2 hours, and I don't feel like I made a single decision the entire time. You know what I mean? Like, it was a game where I was just, like, in tutorial the entire time, where it's just like, okay, tap here, and now build this building, and now tap here, and now build this building, and now level up that one, and now make this kind of dude, and now launch this kind of attack. Now there's this mechanic, but don't worry about how it works, just tap here, and then tap on this button. You know what I mean? And it was just like that for 2 hours. Except for the parts where it's like now it's like tap the queen and now upgrade her, right? And when you click upgrade, it's like, okay, but first your factory needs to be level 5, and it's like, so I'm still not making a decision at that point. It's just like, okay, what's the factory? Level 3? All right, hit upgrade. Use the time boosters because they're very generous with them at the start. And then hit, you know what I mean? Like, oh, man. There have been a couple of mobile games that I have thought that, like, oh, this is actually kind of a fun game. There was one called You Must Build a Boat. That was pretty fun. It was like... It's like a match 3 game, but the match 3 that you're doing is controlling a dude. So it's like there's a guy at the top that's running, and so you want to match 3, like run to make him go faster, and then like he'll come across a monster, and then you have to like match 3 swords to kill the monster, and then there's like a treasure chest, and you got to match 3 keys to like open the chest, right? So yeah, that's, you know, that game was kind of fun. Also, like, Nintendo's, Mario Run was pretty fun, you know? But, I mean, so, what I end up finding out on games like that, like, I feel like Mario Run is basically exactly what I would want out of a mobile game, essentially. But, I just don't like playing games on my phone, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. Because like you can also just download like a Game Boy Advance emulator, right? And play like Golden Sun on your phone, right? And that kind of thing is where it's like, well, now I'm realizing that, you know, if you give me Golden Sun on the phone, that's when we get to the ultimate answer, which is, well, I think I'd rather just carry my Game Boy Advance around or something, you know? Whoa! Taco, thank you for the 25 months. Taco, I think you just missed my review of Ant Legion. Perhaps. I gave my little game review of it a few minutes ago. But the sum up, though, is that it is exactly the kind of game that I've been making fun of for the last 15 years, you know? Where, like, there is no gameplay, and the only game mechanic is only there to get in the way so that you'll pay to make it go away, which is waiting for things, right? There's zero gameplay, you make zero real decisions. The only mechanic is made to be annoying, and there is no ultimate goal either. Like,
this fucking game sucks a lot.
Like, what's my goal in Ant Legion? What is it? I don't know. Make the numbers get bigger? Right. The goal of the game is to get me through my workday. Oh, I almost bought an assault gun. Whoops. I was doing muscle memory for the second grenade butt purchase there. The second shop. Whoa! I forgot what part of the cutscene we were on. I had to check my phone at the same time Mia was coming over. Alright. It took me a second to rename Tifa there. La da 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 da. You know what I'm surprised more games don't do? Is, put your left hand on WASD and then use IJKL for your right hand for the controls. Because then, as long as no one's looking at your monitor, it kind of looks like you're working. You know, your hands are on home row on the keyboard. You know, speaking of doing Jet Set Radio in your brain while you're looking out the window, am I right in... I feel like I heard one time that was like Miyamoto's inspiration for making Super Mario Bros. Was looking out the window of like the train or bus or whatever and just imagining a little guy running and jumping on all the stuff. And I tell you, in a world where Super Mario Bros. Doesn't exist yet, that is a fucking genius man right there. All right. You know, it's just crazy to think. Like, imagine thinking of something that no one's ever thought of before. You know? Imagine thinking outside the box. So yesterday I tried to get my second monitor set up to put both the YouTube and the Twitch chat on there so that they could both have plenty of room. But the second monitor was just way too bulky in the spot that I wanted it. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Dude. Like, the thing is, if I completely rearranged, I could figure something out. But, like, I'm pretty set in my setup here. It's something that, like, when I move, I'll be able to, like... When I start fresh, right? Because, like, I move, you know? And now we've got a new... And now we've got a new, like, desk and a new place to stream from. And I can start fresh on my design of, like, where I put my monitors and all that kind of stuff. I'll be able to figure it out then. Yeah, I've got both chats on the same monitor right now. Because the thing is, I only have one monitor for my streaming PC. I've got my TV, that's the game picture, and then I've got one monitor on my streaming PC, right? And that's my whole setup. And that works because, well, I don't know. I mean, it works because Twitch has a really, really nice stream manager. So really the only difference with it, with my setup from then and now, is that I've got the YouTube chat popped out and just like sitting on top of the screen somewhere. But it would be nice if I was able to. It would be nice to have a chat monitor. Maybe I'll have to think again at how to get it mounted or something. It would take some custom work though. Like if I could just fucking bolt it to the side of my entertainment center so it was like right next to the TV, that would work. Do 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 do. Whoa! Nitro, why thank you for the tier 3 subscription. Thank you so much for the 20 months. Great to see you. How's it going, buddy? Does YouTube have ads? I think I need to have like, I might need to, I don't know. I might need to have more subscribers before they'll let me put ads on it or something like that. But like the ecosystem is a little bit different, right? Like the big reason for the mid-roll ads on Twitch is the fact that what I have it set to is the minimum amount of mid-roll ads that will disable pre-roll ads, right? And so like that's the reason for how that's set up. All right. Do 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 do. Liquid, thank you for the good luck. And Nitro as well. I am currently obtaining the tiara. La da 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 Okay. All right. 1, 2, boom, boom, boom. Pop down here. There we go. All right, perfect. Do 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 do. And next up, we just have squads. Oh, whoops. I just realized because of the Super Nintendo I was doing yesterday, my input display was gone. And I'm now realizing I don't have any of my notes open. Do 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 do. Okay. Beat the new Prince of Persia? Yeah, it looks really good. Or at least just from the trailer. I haven't actually seen, like, the gameplay. Nice to hear, though. Maybe I should check it out. Is Uplay still a thing? Do you have to buy it on Uplay? Do 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 do. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I wonder, because I feel like I heard somebody talking about how, I heard someone talking about how, like, the new Prince of Persia game is really good, but nobody's talking about it because X. And X may be that the game isn't on Steam or something like that. Oh, Star Wars Outlaws, that's a Ubisoft thing? Oh, man. So the only thing that I've heard about Star Wars Outlaws so far is that it has like it's got like $130 or something collector's edition that's digital. Like the digital collector's edition is over $100. That's the only thing that I've heard about it. And if it is a Ubisoft game, that explains a lot. Because Ubisoft are the fucking kings of releasing a million different versions of their games, needing a goddamn spreadsheet to know which versions of a game have which content in them, and like overpriced collector's editions in general. I don't know, Taco. I'd go so far as to say that digital collector's edition in and of itself is an oxymoron, but I think that they don't call them that anymore, though. Or, you know, nowadays, it's like, digital deluxe edition or whatever, more so it's called. But yeah, I mean, like, the idea of it coming with, like, the soundtrack, okay, that I can get behind, because people like to get soundtracks. But that's the thing, is, have you noticed that the things that people actually want to buy are not the things that come with collector's editions anymore? Like a soundtrack. People like soundtracks, you know? That's something that's something that someone might actually buy outside of already buying the game, you know? So instead, that's going to be something that gets sold separately. Yeah, have you guys ever seen like a collector's edition of a game not come with the whole soundtrack, but like a sampler or something like that? That's bullshit too. I got the collector's edition of Bravely Default, which looks like it comes with the soundtrack, but it's actually only like 6 or 7 songs from the soundtrack on the CD. Like, what a load of horse shit that is. Oh, man. And, like, giving you a little bit of the soundtrack, but not all of it, I feel like is even more dishonest, you know? Because, like, to a casual observer, to someone just glancing, which, sure, if you're only glancing at what you're buying, like, sorry, Reddit, who's coming in, I never buy something without reading every word of the description and every user review. Yeah, sure, okay, right? But, like, when you look at the pictures and you see that there's obviously a CD that comes with the DS game, it's a reasonable assumption to think that it's a soundtrack and not fucking 6 songs off of a soundtrack. You know? When you're paying extra for it because it's a collector's edition. I feel like it's a reasonable thing to think. Oh my god, and then there's like collector's editions that don't even come with the game anymore. Have you guys seen this? This is old news also. But like things like Mass Effect Andromeda, do you remember this? It was like collector's edition. It comes with a fucking model of the Nebulous or whatever the hell the ship is called in that game. And it comes with and the steel book case and an art book and all this stuff. But guess what it doesn't come with? The goddamn game! What? Wait. Like, hey, it's like I don't even know what to say about it. Like I'm literally basically speechless at the idea of like this collector's package that doesn't come with the game. And it's like, why? Like, let's really think about why that could possibly be. Like, let's put on our like shitty publisher CEO cap and say, why would they do this? And don't just say it so that they buy the game also, because I think it's more than that. I think they want you to buy the game digitally. That's what I think it is. I think that they want you to get a collector's edition so you can have your model of the ship and your steelbook case, right? And your like art print or whatever. And then they want you to buy the digital version of the game. Could that be? Am I nuts? $4.99, pretty respectable. So yeah, anyway, I feel like collector's editions really lost their way. They really got out of hand at some point, you know? And you know what I bring it all back to? You know what I blame it all on? Halo Reach? Was it Reach? No. Halo 3? Which was the Halo game that had the Legendary Edition? Horse armor is a completely different topic. I mean, but I do like if you do want to talk about like the fall of the AAA video game industry, right? Then I would agree that a lot of it comes back to horse armor, right? But when specifically talking about collector's editions, Halo 3, is that the one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that the one where the Legendary Edition was like $150 and it came with a diorama? Horse armor is referring to the DLC from Elder Scrolls Oblivion, which was like one of the first like microtransactions in a non-mobile game ever. And so like that is seen as like the breach in the hull, right? Like imagine that mobile gaming is the ocean of shit, right? And we are, and our good video game industry, our console or PC game industry is like the ship floating in the sea of shit trying to stay afloat, right? And the breach in the hull was horse armor. That's when the mobile microtransactions started to seep in. I am the greatest FF7 player alive. Okay, anyway, whichever, so I remember there being one Halo game at some point that had like a $150 legendary edition. And it was basically like starting then was when you could see collector's editions get more and more out of hand, you know? Where it was like now the idea of regular edition, collector's edition, legendary edition, where the legendary edition is $150 and it comes with some stupid bullshit, right? Like that is where that became the, like, very normal, you know? But even that is not so bad, right? Because if you want a Halo I think it was Halo Reach. Because if you want a diorama, right? Well, I mean, then like a higher price point is understandable because like they have to manufacture this thing, right? They have to package it and ship these giant boxes, right? Like, I get it, I suppose. It is exactly the cause and effect that you would expect out of a out of a physical product. Where, like, yes, there actually are consequences of having this giant box and this physical thing, right? But of course, if people will pay for a physical $150 game, then I guess why not make a digital collector's that's also over $100, you know? And so here we go. But yeah, I've never really been the one for getting just like a bunch of crap with my games. Because the thing is, like, I'm like, don't get me wrong, I've got a little bit of game crap, you know? I've got the Knight from Dark Souls 2 collectors, you know? I've got, like, the Ganondorf, right? From Wind Waker HD, I think? Right. But the thing is, like, how I generally live is I don't like having things that I don't have a place for. And the problem with, like, statues and stuff like that is that you run out of space for them real quick. You know? And so I like games that go on a shelf because a shelf is a nice spot for a game. And, you know, they go on the shelf, great, you know? But like, you know, Mrs. Dash, she's got, like, these statues. And what are we gonna do with these statues? I don't know. But anyway. Look, I'm just saying collector's editions have gone a little out of hand, alright? Got the first Assassin's Creed Collector's Edition. It is kind of cool to have collector's editions of games that later got really popular. Like, I've got the collector's edition of Demon Souls. Good split, baby. That is a good split. La da 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 da. The cost of producing a game versus revenue, like what the margins are like. Yeah, so I have always wondered, like, how much money do they actually save on digital versus physical? But I mean, that's kind of the problem, is that we never even got a hint at that, because digital games have never been cheaper. Except for Steam, which is why Steam has such a following, right? A big part of it is because they're the one fucking digital distributor that actually has a benefit to using them. And I know, other stuff has popped up, like GOG is good also. I know GOG is good. I'm just saying that that Steam was like the establishing market of like, here is a digital storefront that actually has a benefit to the customer to use it. But anyway, sorry, that's a little bit of a tangent. I just mean to say that, like, you know, it's never really been the case where the norm is that, like, on a storefront where the digital version is cheaper than the physical. JM Dooley! Thank you for the 10 months, thank you. And so, you know, I just... Oh, I gotta be opening my notes. Hang on a second. I didn't open any of my notes. Yeah, so that's true, Liquid. Like, digital storefronts probably take they take their own cut as well, for sure. So I guess we could take that to mean two things, right? Because one of the things that you could take that answer to mean is that physical games actually aren't very expensive to manufacture and ship and pay for stocking fees, right? Because if the digital storefronts cut, which is what for Steam? What's the Steam cut? 30%? If the digital storefront cut is bad enough to where they don't think that they can make the digital price any cheaper, well then, I guess the physical cut wasn't that bad then, was it? You know? But then also though, the thing is, what about the storefronts that are owned by the publisher, right? Like, when you get a PlayStation game off of the PlayStation Store, is it cheaper, right? If I go to Target to buy, you know, the fucking Dad of Boy 3 when it comes out, is it going to be more expensive than Dad of Boy 3 on the PlayStation 5 store that Sony owns and operates? And so they have zero, there's a zero cut that is being taken away from them? I doubt it. The more it sells, the less they take. I've never heard of that. Is that newish? Steam has like fucking tax brackets for sales? Because that would be the first I've heard of that. Yo, Alundra. Do 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 do. Ba-dee-da-do-do-do. Do you guys remember when Unity announced that they were going to start charging you, the creators of games, per install? Do you remember that bright idea? They're gonna start taking a cut per install of the game. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I had to overwalk there a little bit because my walking got a little fucked up. Which is hopefully going to be okay. I hope I'm not too far behind now. I might be pretty far behind now, but it'll be fine. I'll just be perfect and then we'll catch up. How did that end? Oh, they walked it back in like a couple of days. Okay. It is time now to count some waterfall glows. Nice. La, da, da. A glow right at the end is good because a glow can never be shorter than a 1.5 seconds when it's slowed down to that speed. And so a glow right at the end guarantees that there isn't an invisible one. All right, so 311, 213, 322 is our pattern. That is pattern 111. Which is a little bit of a long wait. We gotta wait for 4:30. But the manip is quite good. Okay. Did I watch the video about the newfound extension of the Quad 7s? Yes. It kind of makes sense that there was an oversight. Like, the only thing on that, well, I forget, who are the bosses that it can possibly affect? It's Emerald and Ruby, I know. Is it Safer, if Safer's been buffed? Nah, not Demon's Gate. We're talking about the extended. We're talking about, it's been found out that it only matters if the last 2 bites of their health is Quad 7s. Safer and Bizarro. Proud Claude. Oh, on special battle. Gotcha. An ultimate weapon. Right. Ultimate weapon is kind of weird, too. Because ultimate weapon's health is stored in a different place than its, like, battle health. Oh, really, Cornfed? Just because his, like, attacks have wildly varying animation lengths? Is that why? Because he's got some stinkers as far as how long his attacks are. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Oh. Yo, Vampirius? Do. Ba-da-da-dee-doo-doo. Okay. Yeah, we are doing fine here. And now, perfect movement here. Do. La da da. Okay, ATB wait. Back row. Move the materia. For most games, it's tied to an account and can't be resold or bought. I don't know if I would say most games, but I live in a bubble where I don't play like online games. So yeah, it depends on like how you engage with games, right? If like you're just playing like League and Overwatch and Valorant and Apex and stuff like that, then like yeah, none of those games can be transferred. I've played Breath of the Wild, yeah. So I loved Breath of the Wild. Really, really loved it. However, it was a one and done for me. Similar to like... Hang on. Like, being that it's a game that's so much about discovery, it's kind of similar to games like The Witness and stuff like that. For me, where like I already like did my discovery playthrough, and so I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to play it a second time, you know? Because so much of the game hinged on that feeling of discovery. And so, the issue with that, though, is that then Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I tried to play Tears of the Kingdom, and, like, yeah, there are new mechanics in it, but for the most part, I was just like, this is just more Breath of the Wild, and I don't know if I'm into it. I couldn't get it. Every time I tried to play Tears of the Kingdom, I just got real sleepy. Oh, it's thundering outside a little bit. And yeah, Cloud Auto dismounts the pole. I don't know if I knew that right away either. Oh, that's cool, Bilbo. Oh. I thought we had first turn ATB there. Okay, at least they still only got one turn. Yeah, I know what you mean about that, Lanye, for sure. (19, 15, 17, 13. I was 2 frames early. I'm gonna get a battle now. Oh, this is bad. I was 2 frames early. That's like the first time in the history of elevator manip that I've ever been thrown off more than 1 frame. I did have to power cycle my audio interface. Okay, 6 frames. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is a best effort manip where we're going to get a battle here on floor 23. And now from now on, it's going to be manipped. Elevator manip makes the grenade count very loose. Okay, so this is bad, but we'll see what happens. Alright, so now 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so now it's 0, back up 16. Zero, back up 16. So 1. This might not work also. Oh, dude, I botched this so badly. Holy fuck. That was the worst I have ever botched an elevator manip in a run. That was the worst it's ever been. Holy shit. I made 2... I mistimed a button press by 2 frames twice. That's crazy. Get some more coffee in me. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, I had to power cycle my Go XLR today, which is what I use as my audio interface. And I hope that doesn't change the timing on elevator manip. The fact that it's going through a different amount of delay now. But okay. So what you're saying is you're not talking about online games at all, talking about single player. The last game you bought on Switch was the last Xenoblade. You bought it in store to have a physical copy. What was in the box was a digital license to use on the Nintendo store. Really? I mean, that happens. Games where you buy a box and it comes with a code on the inside, but that's pretty rare. At least it's rare unless you're on Xbox. Like, I can think of a couple times that Nintendo has done that, but, like, it's with special cases. For example, if you bought Bayonetta 2 on Switch, it came with a code for Bayonetta 1. So even though the box says Bayonetta 2 includes Bayonetta 1, if you were to buy that secondhand, you're only getting Bayonetta 2, right? Like, that's a thing, and then Xbox is just fucked as far as what you get in the box being useless. But in general, at least around here, Nintendo is in general very good about physical games, and so is Sony. And like, people act like, oh, the game isn't even functional without the day one patch. That's rarely actually true. And when it's true, people shit on it for that. Like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5. Remember Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5? Remember when they tried to do that? And that was a game that had, like, barely anything on the disc. La da da da. Do you guys remember back when Amazon would give you 20% off if you pre-ordered a game? The miss. Yeah, like, that was the only time to pre-order games. Holy shit, was that a incentive to actually pre-order games. Oh. You guys probably can't hear that thunder, but there is lightning and thunder outside. In general, pre-orders are a scam, but if the vendor is offering you 20% off the purchase price for day one, that's a deal. That ended quite a while ago, though. I think that there's logic in pre-ordering a game if you're buying it from an online store also, because theoretically, if they then ship the game early so that it gets to you on release day, then that kind of makes sense as well, that you would pre-order it so that it gets to you on time. And again, saving money, right? Big incentive. But yeah, as far as like pre-ordering at a store, you should only do that if it's like a collector's edition that isn't gonna have a lot of stock or something like that, for sure. Like, there's no reason to pre-order fucking Grand Theft Auto 6. Do I use a Helix product for any amp simulation? Would that be like a VST or something? Because no, I don't use any like software. Well, okay, the only like software that I use is for guitar effects is if I'm putting any like delay effect on the guitar, I'll do that in Reaper with just the stock VST. I don't. Didn't I tell you I use the Behringer V amp, and I just plug its audio out directly into the mic port of my PC. Oh, that's a Helix? Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know. That's what I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, I haven't played Rebirth since I put it down. I just kind of hated it, man. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to it. I just don't like the game. Okay, no early attack here. La da da da. La da. Womp 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 womp. Okay, okay. So here's our early big shot. I think what I'm gonna do is one of these. Ba 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 ba. $77 on Cloud? I don't know if I've ever seen Tail Laser roll 77 before. Is that a 1 in 256? Yeah, I'm running turbo. Okay. In the interest of not being stuck in the reactor all day, I'm gonna run this even though it's kind of bad. Yeah, so the wrists are supposed to take, they said up to a year to feel normal again. And we're only halfway there as far as that goes. And they definitely don't feel normal yet. Yeah, I mean, dude, they were fucked. So, you know. I mean, like, I had the problem for over a year before it got properly diagnosed. So, like, it doesn't feel like a super long time to me. Because, you know, it's, like, getting better. Like, I definitely do already feel better than I did pre-surgery, which is hugely a step in the right direction, right? Like right now, I feel better than I did before the surgery, which is very helpful in allowing me to do longer streams again. Like, you guys might have noticed that lately my streams have been like 8-9 hours instead of 6 or 7 hours. And I'm super excited about that, you know? Like it's getting better. Before surgery? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's why I got surgery, because it was unlivable. Okay. What caused it? Probably genetics. Both of my parents have had to get surgery for carpal tunnel, and both of my siblings have, like, some symptoms of it. So, I think it's just genetic. Whoop. Oh, I can do 9 hours. I mean, I've been doing hundo runs as well. So yeah, as long as I'm doing turbo, I can do hundo. What I meant by the 9-hour comment is that, like, I'm regularly streaming longer, you know? Instead of it being just, like, special events like a hundo. And, so before, when I did a 100% run, I mean, there was one time that I did a 100% run, and then I didn't stream for, like, the rest of the week, because my wrists felt fucked, you know? But now, when I do a hundo, I only have to rest for like the following day, which I kind of need the following day off anyway for my brain to calm down, you know? But yeah, now that's all I need for the wrists as well. So, like, it's everything is definitely getting better. But we're apparently only halfway there, you know? Yeah, the surgery was called, and like you can look it up if you want to see the details on it, carpal tunnel release was the surgery that I got. And so what the surgery is essentially the problem that happens is either your tendons become too thick or your carpal tunnel itself becomes too tight, and there is not enough room in your carpal tunnel for all of your tendons as well as your ulnar nerve, and so your ulnar nerve starts getting aggravated, right? And so what the surgery is they make a slice down the carpal tunnel that allows it to open up a little bit, and then it heals over. So now it's wider. And that's what it is. That's the release, is that they're releasing the pressure of it being too tight, you know? By just widening it. At least I think that's what it is. Hello? There we go. Yes. Much like the internet, your body is a series of tubes. And much like the internet, you gotta make sure that the tubes are wide enough in the right places. That said, though, there is something else I need to get checked out as far as joint pain goes, but I'm not gonna talk about it here until I actually get it looked at. Because I think that this stream has been enough Twitch MD for the past couple of years, and so I'm keeping it to myself. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing, Alundra, is that like I do worry that I'm slowing down my own recovery by speedrunning in general. But it's like, what am I gonna do? Nothing for a year? Nah. I'm just still running turbo is the idea. Okay. Whoop. Okay, okay. Yeah, I avoided elevator cloud. Okay, okay. So one thing I do got to get back to doing regularly though is once my hands, once I got my strength back, like after the surgery, I couldn't lift anything. I couldn't turn a key in a door. And let me tell you what a weird feeling that is, right? To be in your 30s and you can't lock a door with a key. Like your hand just isn't strong enough. It's fucking weird. So I had this putty, you know, that I had to squeeze in several different ways every day in order to get my strength back. And once I felt like I had my strength back, I quit using the putty. But I think I'm supposed to keep using it because yeah, I don't know. Maybe the muscles aren't fully healed yet. And yeah, that too as well. All right. I'm excited about this concert coming up on Thursday, day after tomorrow. So day after tomorrow, I can't stream super late. It'll still be a normal stream. It just won't be extra late. Because, yeah, there's Oak Pantheon is playing another concert. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, here we go. Don't go to the shop. Alright, guard skip time. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop. That looked really weird. My controller did something kind of funky there, but luckily it didn't throw the skip off. That could have easily been a reset. Oh, I think I just released down too early. But that actually doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Boom, boom. Whoa. I just poked my cat in the face. And she didn't even notice. Demensive, thank you for the good luck. Oh, I did this in kind of a weird order. I kind of spaced out there. I was thinking about Mario RPG, honestly. I think they know, like, as far as cats go, like, cats clean each other all the time. And so I think they understand when we're cleaning them. As far as other animals, I don't know. But cats, I think get it. Alright, this is a slightly different path than I usually take in Wall Market, but I properly improv'd and we are back to normal now. And Rain, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. La da 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 da. Man, I had another one of those nights last night where, after eating dinner, I got real sleepy. And had, like, a food coma for a couple of hours. And then, of course, when it came time to actually go to bed, I just couldn't fall asleep, you know? But I did eventually get to sleep, but still, having it all, like, messed up like that, I never feel good the next day when that happens. So my eyes are very dry today. But you know what? The dry eyes, though, it's partly being tired, but it's also probably dehydration. I should probably just drink a bunch more water. Yeah, good old water. All right. Yeah, and also, I think it was really warm last night or something. I don't know. It was that temperature where, like, if I was under the covers, I was sweating. But if I, like, put any of my body outside of the covers, then the sweat on my body made me way too cold, you know? So, like, I just couldn't get into, like, a comfortable temperature. Woo! We got some booming thunder here today. Dude, I love a good thunderstorm. It's disappointing to me when years go by where there's not like a really good thunderstorm, you know? Do 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 ba-da ba-da ba-da. I don't mind rain when I'm driving either. It makes the drive a little bit more fun. I tell you though, so my windshield wipers have like a bunch of settings on them, right? Like there's like a click 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 click. Or there's like a bunch of speed settings, right? And I tell you, there's this one particular gap in the speed settings where I feel like instead of like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50% speed, it goes like 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 70, 75, 80, you know? There's like this giant gap of speed settings, I feel like. And I always want the speed to be in between them. Like, every time I'm driving in the rain in my car, it's like this setting is too slow and one click up is too fast. Do 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 do. Do do ba-da. Do 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 do. All right. Let's have a good apps fight, good Reno fight, and let's start turning this around. If I get a good apps and Reno, we could be back in the green. Do 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 do. Do 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 ba da 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 da. Well, that's what I'm saying, Sephiroth, is that's the knob I'm talking about. Right? Like, so my car, it's got 3 lever clicks and a switcher, right? And so it's like the first click up, it uses the switcher speed. And then the next click up is like just like constant. And then the third click up is like wacko mode. You know what I mean? And so it's that first click that then I'm talking about the speed dial settings, right? And it's those where the percentages I feel like go like 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 70, 75. You know what I mean? Whew. That was a hell of a yawn. What up, Mopey Bloke? Good to see you. It is Reeve in control of Kate Sith. Oh, I didn't know automatic wiper speed was something that cars had yet. But yeah, mine doesn't have that. I do that for all of my, like, temperature stuff, though. Like, my car's got, like, a thermostat, essentially. Nice, $4.99 again. And so I just leave, like, the fan speed and the... and like the blower things and stuff, I leave all that on automatic. You ever drive with someone who like won't quit fucking with their car the whole time that they're driving? Like they're constantly changing like the fan settings. They're constantly, like, changing what song is on the radio. Or, like, player or whatever. Yo, honey badgers. You know, the music thing is always funny to me. Like riding along with a driver that's like constantly, like every song that plays is individually picked rather than just put something on and let it play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like I'm an album listener is the thing, right? Just the way that I generally listen to music is I put on an album and I let it play, you know? But some people are one song at a time listeners. Okay, I think I know when this battle's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be here. Oh! That's fine, that's fine. As long as you didn't waste any menu, but whoa, nice crit. Movement out of the battle was good as well, so this is still fine. Right, changing the CD, getting the CD book out, right? I had one of those visor attachments, right, where the sun visor had a bunch of slots for CDs. And I didn't put actual CDs in it. Like, that was... I genuinely used CD burning for backups, where it was like, if a CD was gonna go in the visor of my car, you know, I would make a burned backup of it and put that in there. And yeah, I did the same thing. Like, I'll rotate... Back when I used, like, an actual CD player in my car, I would loop one CD for, like, a month. Totally. And I can remember a few of them, specifically. The Beatles' Abbey Road looped in my car for a long time. 9 Inch Nails with Teeth. The Beatles' No Reply. Dream Theater. Every Dream Theater album. But I think when Dream and Day Unite is one that I still have in my car CD player. For like, so actually right now, I've got 2 CDs in my car. For if ever I don't feel like getting my, if ever I don't feel like getting my phone out to connect to my car, then I've got the backup, right? Which is in the CD player. There is always either Judas Priest Painkiller or Dream Theater When Dream and Day Unite. One of those 2 albums is... Both of those CDs are in the center console of my car, and one of the discs is always in the player. Okay, we gotta get Cloud going first. Oh, I didn't know that Trent Reznor did a voice in Quake also. I never heard that. Okay, we did not end Reno in the green like I had hoped. But we're still not doing too bad. Ghosts had some really cool tracks. For sure. I love 9 Inch Nails though, like especially the older stuff, like The Fragile. I would highly recommend a listen through of The Fragile. That's just one of my favorite albums of all time. But you know, the Downward Spiral is an incredible album. I really like With Teeth and Year Zero as well. They're not as good as Downward Spiral and Fragile, but I do really like both those albums. Ah. Go to hell, you. I better go grab my other fight milk. I'll be right back. All right. Do. Yo, Nolan. Thank you for the good luck. Did the podcast ever come back? You know, it didn't. I've thought a little bit about it. Just like what it is that sort of I need from the process to stick to it, right? A big thing that I didn't like about doing the podcast was the fact that it was over Discord. And it being over Discord made there was just so much more like go ahead. Yeah, like there was way too much, like the delay made it really hard to not talk over each other and that kind of thing, you know? And so I feel like if I did another podcast, it would have to either be with someone in person, or I think I might just need a stronger theme for it, you know? Like I could deal with it being Discord if there was a good reason for it. Like, for example, if you had a lot of guests, like if it was the type of podcast where it was like a different guest every day, or something like that, or every time, and so it's just like completely infeasible for them to be in person. And like I think I could do something like that with like speedrunners or something. I'm not sure. Okay, waterfall real quick. I couldn't tell if that was a glow at the end, actually. So I guess we'll do an overlap if possible. Let's find out real quick if an overlap is possible. 311, 323, 122. No overlap possible? Okay, I better be safe and recount. I don't think there was not a glow at the end. Okay. The numbers don't line up for it. Rusty Co-Pirate, how's it going? Oh, we're actually in the same block as last run. This is a long wait, though. Ay, ay, ay. I feel like I feel like I have been... I feel like I've been getting pounded by elevator manip lately. Just with super long wait times on the crystal, as well as not being able to... Oh no, it's 6 and 2... Like 6 and 3/8 is what we need to do. Yeah, like, elevator manip has been really annoying lately for some reason. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Like, sheesh. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Good evening. But we're doing pretty well. Popo, I saw your stream. Your stream died last night. Did it end when it died, or did you go on for longer? Like after you were in the village. And you got the double jump, and then you jumped around the village for a minute. You came back. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. So what happened after you came back? Give me the short summary. Popo is playing Wings of V, which is one of my all-time favorite games. And you should follow him and watch his Wings of V playthrough, as well as other things. Yeah, this week, Demensive, I started dual streaming to YouTube. Do do do. Got past some crazy jumps involving multiple storm clouds. Nice. I love that sequence. All right, here we go. Yeah, YouTube has a really nice player. No question about that. You know what, Popo? I can't even set my category on YouTube. There's a field to type in what game I'm playing, and it won't let me type in it. Like, I'll say, so it's only been a couple of days, but I'll say the streamer experience on YouTube sucks in comparison. The stream manager on YouTube is just a nightmare. Like, it's super fucking slow to load. For some reason, it just takes a million years to load. And, like, it's super disorganized. And then there's things like that that don't, Like, one thing that's just weird about it is the fact that it's got all the same questions that, like, like, when you open up the edit button to put in the info for your stream, it's got, like, this whole fucking questionnaire on there, right? About, like, you know, like, you have to do the yes-no as to, like, whether or not there are kids in the stream and that kind of thing, and, you know, just all that kind of stuff. Yo, Top Fingerer. La da da da. All right, here we are again, folks. Let's try this again. And yeah, funny enough, this is the same window that we had on the last run. So, 19, 15, 17 is what we're actually looking for. We really want 15. I think I hit early again. 21? Hello? Maybe there was a glow at the end. $21. I'm having a rough time getting a run going here, I tell ya. I get bummed out on days like today where it's like, man, I slept like shit. So, like, I'm super tired, and I'm trying to charge through being super tired. But, like, the runs aren't happening. And the runs might not be happening because I'm super tired. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think I do need to check that. This one may have also been an invisible glow. So, we're gonna do a little bit of investigation, alright? It's time to investigate what went wrong. I've got some stuff on my computer where we can talk about the elevator mechanics and see if I was on the wrong list value. I would say beating my PB without a good manip would be extremely difficult. Yeah. But okay. So here's the deal, right? Let's briefly talk elevator some more. Okay, so I mentioned that what the game does is it takes your it is constantly counting a frame counter in the elevator, and then it uses that to decide how many positions to jump forward in the RNG table. Well, the first thing that it does is it mods the frame count by 16. So, which is that it divides by 16 and takes the remainder. So the number of RNG jumps that you can get is a looping window of 0 to 15. And then what it does is it takes that 0 to 15, it multiplies it by 16, and then adds 1. And so you get a multiple of 16 plus 1, which is, 1, 17, 33, 49, and so on. And so, but ultimately what that means, though, is that there is a window of 16 that we're looking at. So here is a script that I made, a Python script, and that simulates the elevator. And so I thought that I was on list 16. And so that would give and so if it is true that we are on list 16, yeah, are we good? If it is true that we are on list 16, then that would mean that this is our window. And this right here is what I was aiming for. Specifically, the timer is set to try to hit this frame. And if you're one frame early, you get 19. If you're one frame late, you get 17. 13 and 19 are the way offs, right? And so if I got 21, that could mean that I was 1, 2, 3, 4 frames early. 4 frames early is what that could mean. However, I don't think that that's the case, because that's way too far off. That's unreasonably far off. So let's think about the fact that we are aiming for the 9th frame in the cycle, and instead, let's put in, let's just go like, let's just fill this out here and go like 9, 4, 5, 17, sure. 31. All right. So, if there was an extra glow, then we may have accidentally been at the wrong list. So that actually takes a look at something else here to figure out. So here, let me go. I gotta find a Google sheet here. And I gotta remember where it is. We go here, we go here. We go here. Okay, so this Google sheet, let me just make sure that the stream has the right viewing angle here. Okay. So I thought that I was on at the elevator. I thought that I was on 103, right? No, I accidentally deleted a line off my... There we go. I thought that I was on 70. Okay. So if we put 70 in here, And let's take this off. This is Brutal's spreadsheet, by the way. So let's investigate what went wrong. I thought that I was on list 70. Which then meant that I was going for this list right here. 16, 28, or 16 to 28. Oh my god, I have to get my two keyboards straight. Okay. So then this meant that I left on list 36. And ultimately ended up on 16. Now, what if there was actually an invisible glow and I was on list 103? Because it advances by 33 every time. Okay, that would have landed me on list 49 at the elevator. So now let's come back to my simulator, and we'll go to list 49. And we can see, look at this. 16, 21 is right there. So I probably hit either 2 frames early or 1 frame late on list 49. Rather than hitting extremely early on list 16. I've heard of it, Lo-Fi. Yeah, I wrote it down on my phone one day to like remind myself to check it out because yeah, I saw a trailer for it and it looked really cool. Okay, so real quick, let's investigate some timing. What up, Minin? Minin, why thank you for the tier 3 subscription for 50 months. Thank you. All right. So I put in my practice memory card. This has all my practice files on it. And right here, we've got the elevator manip practice. Now we know that we are on list 0. Elevator manip's fucking with me. We know that we're on list 0 here. Because we just booted the game. But I am suspicious that that my interface might have a different amount of delay today than before. All right, so it should be set for 4. 408? Yeah, I think 408 is the right setting here. All right, all right. Like, that felt good. And indeed, it was frame perfect. Let's make sure it was frame perfect by actually doing the manip. All right, 4, 3, 2, 5. So 4, 1, 2, 3 because I was 1 late, and then 3 becomes 2. Yep. One because I was 1 late. All right, and then the following 2 becomes 1, back up 17. Okay, okay. 1, back up 17. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Good thing that didn't happen in a run, but that's the backup. All right, and then 4 finally. One, 2, and of course right there I overcompensated and went neutral. Okay, okay. Oh man. I don't know. I'm somewhat apologetic. I am like falling asleep tired here. Cause like I got such bad sleep last night. So it's gonna be hard for me to do a run. And I don't know what I can do in this kind of case, you know? Yeah, so this time what fucked up the elevator? So the second time I am concluding that it was an invisible glow the second time. And it was one that I couldn't account for because there was no overlap. So the first time it was just mistimed button presses too many times. And then the second time it was invisible glow. But yeah, so I just double checked the audio and it's fine. But yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm so fucking tired today. What can we do? Like if we think about all the options, right? I already had my... Well, the thing is, so... I don't like to just load up with caffeine. I think that ends up costing you later, you know? Nah. Ants will just put me right to sleep. But yeah, so like... I'm thinking... Ender Lilies is like the only thing that I feel like will keep my interest and keep me awake right now. What do you guys think? You want some casual Ender Lilies? It's a Metroidvania. It's my first playthrough. So Mario RPG, I'm still learning, right? I gotta learn the game. Let's try one more run. I'll try to do a run one more time and we'll see what happens. But man, yeah, I just feel so tired. We're talking speed run for Mario RPG. I'm learning the speed run. All right. We'll go for one more here, and then we're playing Ender Lilies. If the run dies. Right. I'm gonna be trying to do timed hits on all my attacks. Yeah, on FF7. Oh, it'll be a disaster for sure. Funny enough that actually is a thing in Final Fantasy VIII. the timed critical hit. All right. So I tell you, in Balatro, I got to the deck that has no face cards in it. And man, that was the hardest run yet. I thought that the no face cards run would be kind of easy. I thought that deck would be really powerful, but man, was it tough. But the thing was, the Ride the Bus Joker, like, never fucking showed up. I did like 10 runs, and that Joker never showed up. And so, except for one time it showed up on the final ante, and I'm like, it's not even good at that point. Do. Man, remember how cool Legend of Dragoon was? La da 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 da. I did finish it, yeah. It was awesome. Just like I promised, I went back and finished it after Dragon Quest III, before Dragon Quest IV. Hey, first turn. And no miss. Okay, great. Good start. Okay. Huh. The restaurant soft lock. I don't think I've ever gotten that. Unless we're referring to like accidentally paralysis dodging and then leaving and then you don't have enough money to go back in. I think I've done that like once. Yeah, I've done that once. We changed the discs. I've got my case laid out here. Yo, Colin. Thank you for the good luck. I got my case laid out here with disc 2 and 3 at the ready. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. A box case? What does that mean? Oh, you mean like a DVD box type case? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I've got, is just the game cases. Because, you know, disc 1 and the manual are on the first half of it. And then the second half is disc 2 and 3, right? So I just open it to disc 2 and 3 and just have that sitting out. And then for disc 2, I swap 1 and 2, and then I swap 2 and 3, right? To get 3 in. Do, do, do. What up, Taco? Well, hello again, I mean. Hey, early Barret attack. Welcome to this run. Okay, we got an early Barret attack, now Cloud's getting hit. This is all good so far, except for the fact that Cloud has a lot of HP, which means that if he gets a Braver, there's a very low chance that he's going to get a follow-up Braver. So I would actually kind of prefer the next Search Scope be on Barret. This is gonna be a little rough. What do we do here? Do we opt not to use this Braver? I think I have to. I think I have to not use the Braver. It's weird, but it's like Cloud has 321 health, which means 2 tail lasers will not get him a limit break. That's the problem. So I would be setting myself up for a reset. if I use the Braver. Do 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 do. Nice. See how fast that was? Boom! Certified! Fast as fuck. That was really good. And Cloud has his limit. So yeah, it like that was one of those things where it feels really weird to not use a pre-tail laser Braver, but like I would have just been setting myself up for a reset here when Cloud didn't have a full limit bar and didn't have any health. I think that was fine. This position. Because, yeah, Cloud getting double Scorpion-tailed meant that he didn't have very much health. And so 2 tail lasers would have left him with not a full limit bar and not enough health to get hit for a full limit bar, you know? Not reliably, at least. Alright, alright. Boom, boom. Runs today. I'm very sleepy today for some reason, but I'm doing my best here. And by for some reason, I mean that yesterday after dinner, I went into a food coma. And then I woke up at like 9:30. And then when I went to bed later, I couldn't sleep. It's Ender Lilies is on Steam, yeah. It's probably on other stuff as well, but I'm playing the Steam version. Yeah, I'm not sure, Gao. I think I gotta see my doctor about it. About like potential problems I might have where I usually get very sleepy after I eat, which is a bad sign, you know? So I better get it checked out. Did I eat a lot? Not really. But that's the thing, is it's either some kind of problem or it's my diet. You know, it might just be the diet also. Right, yeah, that's what I've heard, is that like taking in a lot of calories at once, your body's gonna kind of shut down for a minute, you know? Whoa! Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Belly rubbing dad, how's it going? Thank you for the 10 months, thank you. I do think that, that, like, pasta, like, I think that carbs make me sleepy more than anything else. So, yeah, and that's what I mean by it might just be the diet, you know? Right, and that's what I'm saying, right? Is that, like, that part of it is very normal. That, like, I get sleepy if I eat something with a lot of carbs. Okay, okay. Yeah, so that was a big life changer for me. I used to not be able to fall asleep until 5 a.m. ever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I could, like, 5 a.m. was my bedtime. I could not sleep if I tried to go to bed any earlier than 5 a.m. And at one point, I was seeing a therapist, just for general shit, you know? And, the most valuable thing that came out of that was my therapist asking, it happened to come up, when do I eat dinner? Or, like, it happened to come up, like, that, you know, oh, my daily schedule, you know, usually around midnight I have dinner, you know? And he was like, you eat dinner at midnight? And I was like, yeah. He's like, well, that's why you can't fucking sleep until 5 a.m. Oh, I get it. So, yeah, so changing that was very important. And yeah, at that time I had a very regular job. Okay, okay. Speaking of sleepy, you guys should see Mia's face right now. So here, you go up a little bit, because look at Cloud. Boop, he barely had to move at all right there. That's the trick of starting this cutscene, is when you hit the cutscene trigger, you want to hit it as close to that spot as possible, so Cloud has to spend as few frames as possible walking to it. There's a lot of little stuff like that in the run. Or like right here, you should run upright instead of just right, because now Cloud walks to that spot. I have not played Breath of Fire. I've seen a bit of Breath of Fire 3. Because like Zeal speed runs that. Yo, DBZ. I'm struggling to get started, but you know, we'll get there. But yeah, Breath of Fire looks really cool. Is it made by the same people as Lufia? It is, okay. I just noticed that in battle, the little icons for fighting in battle are the same as they are in Lufia, so I thought maybe it's the same developer. I've also never played Lufia, though. I've just seen it on Twitch. From what I've heard, Lufia 1 is kind of a slog, and then Lufia 2 is like S-tier JRPG. And so, like, you should slog through Lufia just so you can play Lufia 2. That's generally what I've heard. Bubble Bobble I don't know a lot about either, really. But I've heard that people really like that game. Well, chronological order I think is dumb. In fact, like, if anybody ever tells you that you should play a series in anything other than release order, they're wrong, and they might also be dumb. Oh. Well, because when a company makes a prequel, they make it to build on the story that they already told, right? Think about Metal Gear Solid 3. Imagine playing Metal Gear Solid 3 as the first Metal Gear Solid game that you play. If we're just talking when only 1, 2, and 3 existed. You would have no fucking clue what was going on. Because, yeah, it's a prequel, but they're building off of all of the lore that they established in the first 2 games and revealing stuff about it by showing what happened earlier. There we go. Now, there are exceptions, though, probably. Like, I imagine that, like, Yakuza 0 is a good place to start in the Yakuza series, maybe. So who knows, you know. There might be exceptions out there. But that is a bit of a different case, though, isn't it? Because isn't that like a remake of a prequel? Where, like, they specifically designed it to be the new starting point? I don't know. All right, here we go. Yeah, you never enter Honeybee Inn, but you do have to go to the, you do have to talk to the dude in the entrance. Do 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 do. La da 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 da. Oh, Mia, are you getting kicky? Are you starting to kick me a bunch? Do 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 do. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. All right. We are getting the tiara here. La da 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 da. Boom. Boom. Whoop. Okay. We have the tiara already, so now, just time for squats. And let's get this run out of Midgar, yeah? Yeah. La da 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 da. The Willow game? I don't think I know what you're talking about. Is Willow that movie with, like, the rats? Where, like, the guy is, like, in control of all the rats? And it may or may not have been Crispin Glover? That's Willard? Oh. Oh, the Metroidvania game, Ender Lilies. Ender Lilies, it is good. I don't think that it's particularly great yet, though. Like, it's a little... there's a couple things about it that are really neatly designed, and it's got a couple of good ideas. Like, I think that the way that you equip different spirits for your combat is really cool. But I'm finding the the overall kind of movement and progression to be pretty basic, you know? So, like, it's good. But it doesn't seem like a you have to play this kind of thing. It's one of those games. I would say I liked Ori more so far, yeah. Cause yeah, and Ender Lilies is more like it kind of feels like the kind of thing where it's like, if you're super into Metroidvanias and you've already played all the better ones, well then this one's enjoyable too, you know? But it's not like this one's got this particular thing about it where you gotta play it, you know? Like, Super Metroid has the better movement. Castlevania has the better secrets. Hollow Knight has the better everything. I'm sorry, Hollow Knight is just like the best game ever, so... Ori has the better visuals. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So yeah, I'm just basically what I'm saying is like Ender Lilies is like a solid game, but I'm finding it doesn't particularly excel in any area that makes it stand out. That's what I'm saying. Does that make sense? Willow is a fantasy adventure movie, cult classic. They made it into a Nintendo game and an arcade game too. Huh. I feel like I've heard people talk about Willow, and every single time I thought that they were talking about the Rat movie. No, Willard. Apparently it's called Willard and not Willow. Also, am I right that it's Crispin Glover in that movie? Also, that's that guy's name, right? The guy that was he was the dad in Back to the Future, and he's got that music. Yeah, Crispin Glover, that is his name. Have you ever heard his song, his music? Yeah, I think he has a song, is it just called Clown? Or is it called something else about clowns? He's got like this song about clowns. About how he hates clowns. And I'm actually kind of relieved that I can't think of how it goes, because I remember the first time that I heard it, it was stuck in my head for like months. So while it's bothering me a little bit that I can't remember how it goes now, I'll take this over it being stuck in my head again. Okay. All right, all right. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do, do. Wow, 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 wow. Meena, mew. All right. What kind of damage we doing? Pow! 446? What the fuck? Is that literally minimum roll? That might be the literal lowest that you can possibly hit that Braver for. Okay, so we're losing our lead here due to, we're losing our lead due to RNG here, unfortunately. Well, at least some of it.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there.
It's really unlucky. Okay, so like halfway. To the steel materia. That guy, that's Popo. Twitch.tv/Popo and Duck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I got kind of close to the ladder there. I love the story of this game, but I mean, I'd probably put the music over the story as far as the tier list of game elements goes. Ooh, that was really good movement. He's the #1 boob streamer on Twitch. Okay, so we gotta go like here. 1, 2, 3. Ho 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 ho! Okay. We got the battle skip. All right. We're turning shit around a little bit here. And I'm gonna get rid of the ad break before... actually, we're gonna snooze the ad break so that we can run it after Reno instead of before. So there we go. I put a little snooze on the ads, and then we can run them during the cutscene. So the battle skip is frame perfect. You can give yourself multiple frames though by not moving. So essentially what happens, the way that you perform a battle skip is by opening the menu on the frame that the game tries to give you a battle, but the game only tries to give you a battle on a frame that you're moving, you know? And so what you can do is you can be running. Essentially, the idea is be running and then try to open the menu on the frame, like the frame before you think you're going to get the battle. And then when you come out of the menu, don't be moving. And then you got to hit move and menu at the same time. And then it will move you one frame and open the menu again. And then you close the menu and do the same thing. Boom, open the menu and move at the same time. And that gives you multiple consecutive moving frames of menu opens, right? So the problem with this is that it takes time, right? So you can only do like 3 menu buffers before it starts to get bad, you know? And so you got to be pretty precise still. And also, executing that movement with the menu is harder than it sounds. Because, okay, so I said that you have to move and open the menu at the same time. But you actually have to hit the D-pad to start moving, and then hit triangle exactly 1 frame later. No more, no less. And that's actually how you do it. So it's a really specific muscle memory to hit D-pad and then triangle exactly 1 frame later. Do do do. So that's the main one right there. Due to details about how battle skips work, barely any battles are actually skippable without having further negative consequences. But there's a couple more that I'll go for. But I only do a single menu for those ones. I just do like a single YOLO menu and that's it. Okay, that was Reno's second attack. Or first, like, attack. Here comes his second attack. Yeah, one's in Junon. Okay, if this third attack is not on Cloud, then we regular attack. Okay. So we save a little bit of time from a Cloud attack right there. That Cloud attack was actually really risky because of how weak his Braver was. Okay, so that was actually a super good Reno split. Because I got the battle skip and I saved time with the Cloud attack. You want me to explain everything? Okay. Materia Keeper has 8,400 HP. When poison ticks an enemy for damage, it does 1/32 of their max health rounded down, which is 262. Okay? So his 8,400 health minus 262 minus 262 minus 99 is 7777. And that is significant because if an enemy is poisoned and they have 7777 HP, the poison is considered self-inflicted damage, and so the Lucky Sevens mechanic applies to it, and they will poison tick themselves for 7777 damage and instantly die. And so the reason for the mini is because 2 ticks of poison is easy enough to do, but then 99 damage exactly needs to happen on top of that. And so the way that we do 99 damage is by having Cloud at a certain magic stat, Tifa at a certain attack stat, and then the bio plus the Tifa attack is going to do somewhere up to 99 damage, but it might be a little bit less than 99. And so if it's less than 99, then we use a minied character to hit them at 1 damage at a time until we get up to 99. Because up to 99 means down to quad 7s. Like, let's say the bio and the attack did 97 damage. So then, Materia Keeper's 8,400 health minus 97 minus 262 minus 262 is 7779. We need him at 7777. So to get him from 7779 to 7777, we have to hit him twice with a minied character, because minied characters do 1 damage at a time. That's how it works. Yes, if you hit him for more than 99, you blow past quad 7s and you screw it up. He'll go, like the poison tick, the second poison tick, instead of bringing him to quad 7s, it'll bring him to like 7776, right? And that screws up the strat. Alright, I'm gonna run the ads during this cutscene. But if you hit him for exactly 100 instead of 99, that's pretty recoverable because a potion heals exactly 100. So you can just throw a regular potion at him and then retry your bio plus Tifa attack. And if you but if you blow past it further than that, then you would need to fully heal him through other means. This has been the Elevator split name for as long as we've been doing Elevator, before even Elevator Manip. I used to speedrun Wings of V, and there is an elevator part in Wings of V that we called the Hellevator. So it's kind of like that, or it was kind of originally not so much a reference to that, but just a term that's in my head because of that. LD Bob, nice to see you. Oh, the Don't Go Counting Waterfalls. This, yeah, that's pretty new. That's only a few months old. So yeah, Rick, I'm not sure if you got hit by an adge there, but I wanted the ads to be over before the gameplay came back. But yeah, if you hit him for 100 instead of 99, a potion heals exactly 100, so you can heal with a you can throw a potion at him and then try the bio plus Tifa attack again. But if you hit him for more than 100, then yeah, you need to like throw a Molotov at him, or cast Cure on him, or do something more drastic to try to fully heal him to restart from the 8400. Nah, Gao, it's just a silly joke. Not too much meaning to it. Okay. Let's take a look. Okay. There was no way there was an invisible glow this time. So that's good. We won't get what happened last time. Alright, so now that pattern was 1-3-1, 1-2-1, 3-3-2. This is like a 4-15. Dude, we're on the same block again. That's kind of crazy. I keep getting the same block of RNG. But that's fine. If we're frame perfect on Flow Timer, this is a really I like this block. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Boyle boy, how's it going? I'm doing alright. I'm really tired today, but luckily this run is kind of popping off pretty early on. We got a really good start to this run, so it's giving me a little bit of energy here. Yeah, so the thing that's surprising about it, though, Gao, is the train car, right? The train car and the train car during Jesse skip, RNG is moving every frame on those fields. And stone is a different amount than it is. You know, stone is still 1 at that point. And so that, like, really throws off, you know, the consistency of where you are once you get to this point. Turbo, not Jess. It doesn't take the variance out of Jesse skip. So what I was saying, Rick, is if you hit for exactly 100, potions heal exactly 100, so you can throw a potion and try again. If you hit for more than 100, then your best bet is to use Cure or Molotovs, because Molotovs heal him, to get him back to full health and then try again. Alright, 415. 1, 2, 3, 415 about. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, that, like, Materia Keeper is a 100% focus fight. If you drop your focus, you're just asking for the run to die. So, like, what I do is when I hit with the bio, I think about what the difference between 99 and the bio hit was, real quick. So, like, if the bio hits for 75, then 24 is the difference between that and 99. So then as Tifa is attacking, you think about, okay, I want to see 24, because that'll be 99. And then if she hits for, like, 23, then you just think, okay, that's only 1 off, and so I need to hit him 1 time. Okay, here we go. Oh! Do. Right. Like, this is all the numbers talk, but then you also have to consider that you need to, like, be managing his ATB versus the poison ATB in your head the entire time, so that you can properly time the hit at the end. And that's actually the hard part. The numbers part is, like, you gotta pay attention, but the hard part is learning to manage the ATB in the fight. And then once you've gotten good at both of those things, well, then the hard part is getting good RNG. Yeah, I don't mind trying as much as hell combo. In general. Hell combo openers are super annoying. Because if he crits, it just kills the character. And then if he doesn't crit, they're like very close to death. But either one of them, though, either one of those is kind of annoying. Okay, okay. La da 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 doo dee da da dee doo 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 dee da doo da doo dee doo da doo da doo dee doo da doo da doo dee da doo dee doo. All right. I think I'm a bit woken up here, so let's get this run going. Okay. Remember, 19, 15, 17. And don't hit early. Frame perfect, baby. All right, he's back. He's back, baby. 5325 is this manip. Do you guys remember? I'm gonna talk about this after elevator. Hang on, I gotta not fuck this up. But okay, here we go. 5325 is the manip. So 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 for being 1 late. All right, so then the 3 becomes 2. All right, 3 became 2, so 2. So just do 1, because I was 1 late. All right, and then the 2 becomes 1, back up 17. All right, 1, back up 17. Perfect, okay. And then lastly, 4. One, 2 for being too late. All right, there we go, baby. Ba-ba-ba-ba. That's right, exclamation point merch if you want these stylish pajamas. Yo, Jim. Thank you for the good luck. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, please be turnless. Ooh, turnless, baby. All right. Do. Wait. Oh, it was almost a sub 59. Holy shit, that was almost sub 59. Leadhead, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Holy shit, so close. I thought that was gonna be it. I thought that was gonna be the sub 59 elevator split. If only we had gotten fast apps.
What the hell is going on here?
Okay, okay. Now I just gotta not fuck this up. So there we go. A little bit of elevator turmoil into the best elevator I've ever done. Okay, okay, so once again, your IGT decides the mayor password. So, 35 is, bomb. 3 down. No, I don't own -retro.com. In fact, -retro, is the name of some kind of, like, blender or something. There's like some kind of blender or food processor or like it's a shake mixer. I think that's what it is. It's like a milkshake mixer or something called the -retro. I think because it's supposed to have like a 50s diner milkshake look. You know what I mean? Correct, Tazan. Yeah. I save golds, even if I don't PB. So that was indeed my best elevator of all time. Dr. Mashed Potatoes. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, do you guys remember back when the term woke had a way different meaning? Like when people first started saying woke, what it meant was like aware. Aware of the man kind of stuff, you know? Back when they were like, you know, remember, if a game has microtransactions in it, then that means that they've deliberately balanced the game around making you want to spend money on those microtransactions. They don't put them in for no reason. Stay woke, fam. That's what people said. They would say that's like how it was used. So for the last several years, anytime I've heard the term woke, it just means far left leaning politically. But it's funny how that changed, you know? People would say stay woke, which meant like be aware. It's also actually kind of funny because I sort of feel like it has like a I sort of feel like the original phrase of stay woke had something of a Matrix. Oh, it was used in old folk and blues music? Okay, then I'm way off. Saying that like it reminds me of like a Matrixy kind of thing to it. Which is funny because a lot of like a lot of those fucking like male what do you call those people, like self-help gurus and stuff, talk about escaping the Matrix, you know? But but they're very like anti-woke, you know? So I find that little I don't know what the word is, but there's some irony in that, you know what I mean? That's all. Why did Blizzard remove spit emote from WoW? Probably because the only way to possibly use it is to be shitty, right? Like, imagine if there was a teabag emote. Like, am I offended by a teabag emote personally? No, but it is something whose only purpose is to be a shithead. And so I guess they took it out for that reason, you know what I mean? But yeah, like, I got no problem with, like, teabagging and stuff and, like, general video game toxicity. You know, I think I've always thought teabagging's hilarious. All right. I got a little bit behind on the old steps here. Whoa. But steps are still totally fine. We're talking about in video games, my weed guy. When you crouch over someone's face a bunch of times after you kill them. So it's like you're teabagging them. And then they get mad. Because they get mad mostly because you just killed them in the video game. But then also you're taunting them. You're desecrating their corpse. Virtually. Oh yeah, Bran? Was that like around the time that they took it out? Because that would be pretty interesting if there was like a specific incident that made Blizzard get salty and take it out, you know? But like, so I've never seen teabagging in video games as like having any kind of sexual meaning to it though. It's just a taunt, you know? Like, you don't even have to do it to their corpse. You can just crouch up and down a bunch where you were, you know, and it means the same exact thing. The only reason that their corpse is involved is because it means that you went. It's like you're going out, you're leaving your strategic position and going out in the open to where they were to do it, which makes it extra taunting. You know what I mean? But like, you know, like if a game doesn't have crouching in it, people still teabag because it's not about the ball sack. It's about doing a little action that's like a little taunt, you know, a little celebration. Like in Splatoon, for example, he was farting on him. There you go. Or like in Splatoon, for example, you know, people will go up to your corpse and they'll just like go in and out of the ink a few times, you know? And like the corpse doesn't even exist at that point, and there's no crouch. This is so removed from teabagging, from like the sexual side of teabagging, but it's the exact same thing, you know what I mean? So like, oh yeah, I do it in single player games too sometimes. But yeah, so that's what I mean when I say like, I've never seen a sexual side of it. It's always just been purely for like a taunt, a little victory dance, right? Oh my god, he's not dead yet? There we go. Okay. Wow. Look at that split now. Plus or minus 0.0. That's funny. Na 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 na. All right, so the question was asked earlier of like, are there any other battle skips that we go for? Here's one coming up. Like this skip, I go for, I lazily go for like, okay. I'm a little bit behind, so didn't even get to my first menu. But the thing is, right here, we need to menu anyway. And so you might as well menu where it might skip this fight, because this fight is skippable. I played a board game the other day. A couple of days ago, I had a buddy over. He and his fiance, I believe, and the wife and I played. What's the? Okay. So I don't remember the exact name of it. But maybe one of you has heard of it and you can correct me. It's called something like Crokinole? Or something like that. It's where there's like a board with a hole in the middle. And it's got pegs around the hole and you gotta like flick pucks to try to hit the enemy's pieces. And you're trying to hit the enemy's pieces out of the outer ring and get yours in the inner ring. But like every puck that you flick, you have to move one of the enemy's pieces or your move doesn't count. Has anyone ever heard of this? It was really fun. I liked it a lot. I thought it was a really fun little game. I got my Crotein right here. We played 2v2, but also 1v1. Either way. 1, 2, 3, boom. Okay, let's hope that Let's hope we don't have an unlucky Rufus and Heligunner here, and just have a good Midgar. A good Midgar would be nice. Oh, Doobs! Doobs. Are you the one who's doing the level 99 reactor? Ah, no jail skip. How's it going? Hello, 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 everybody. How was the stream? Welcome to the speed run. I'm not sure if I asked the button to, or the question too quickly. Are you doing the level 99 reactor business? And then, hang on, I gotta snooze these ads. Ads are coming in, but I'm gonna get rid of them for a minute here. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. Not doing any business. Oh, okay, okay. What were you up to then? I think there's somebody with something like Doobs. Yeah, I think there's someone else with Doobs in their name that I've seen around the FF7 category. Uncharted 4. Okay, okay. Did they do like a remaster of that or anything, or are you playing it, or is it just the original PS4 release still? Like, did that get like a 60 FPS patch or anything if you're playing it on a Pro or a PS5 or something? Because that'd be really nice. Oh, it's on PC now, really? Now that's interesting. I did not know that. How fucking long, dude, before there's a Bloodborne on PC? It's driving me crazy. Every day that Sony does not either release Bloodborne on PC or just make a fucking 60 FPS patch for PS5, every day that they don't do that, or even just announce a remaster. Announcing a remaster would be perfectly fine also. I would pay $60 for a 60 FPS Bloodborne with no changes, you know? And every day that they don't announce that, I become more worried that it's because they're secretly working on a Demon's Souls style full remake, which I don't want, because they don't need to do it. Ay, ay, ay. I'm not sure how the ownership exactly of Bloodborne works, but Sony did publish the game, and Japan Studio was involved in the development, so Sony probably owns it, but I'm not sure. Never played Bloodborne. It is a S-tier video game. It's like it's very close to what I would call a perfect game. Do 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 do. It's the only game you platinumed while not needed. Yeah. Oh man, Bloodborne is good. I think I got the platinum on that one as well. Yeah. I remember because the Chalice dungeons were a little bit of a slog. I'm not a big fan of Chalice dungeons. But here's how you get through the Chalice dungeons and they're not bad, is you skip all the Root Chalices. Root Chalices are for if you like Chalice dungeons, right? Otherwise, you just do the regular ones and you'll be fine. Alright, so far so good. Now please don't put anyone to sleep. No sleep till June on. Let's go. Nice, good start. So I'm always curious about this then. Okay, so you're playing Uncharted 4, right? You know, big AAA modernish blockbuster game, right? What brings you to an FF7 stream? You know, I really liked Uncharted 1 through 3. Just love JRPGs? My man. I was a big fan of Uncharted, especially 2, but 1, 2, and 3 I really enjoyed. Oh, and Golden Abyss on the Vita I really liked as well. Boom. Nice time save there. Okay, beautiful. Okay, shotgun opener? Shotgun opener? Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, very nice. Oh, and no laugh? We got a perfect Rufus, bro? Okay, this run's popping off. This run is popping off. These are the runs that we wait for. These are the runs that we reset for, that we reset until we get. Okay, and I'm just gonna run to the restroom here while I got the chance. Turtles? Alright, be right back. I did not actually get turtles. I just said it out loud so that next time I do a hundo, I don't forget. I'm making a habit out of saying turtles no matter what, so that I remember. Whoop. Do 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 do. Bum bum. Bow. All right, there we go. Triple red bike. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for bringing your folks over here. Hopefully we'll see you later. Going well, Pizza Farts. We have a hell of a Midgar going right now. Yeah. No, this is historically good. This is probably my fastest Midgar ever. The only thing that went wrong this entire Midgar was we got RNG, got a slow apps. We got a slow apps due to RNG. Other than that, this Midgar has been basically perfect. I'm pretty sure sub 129 Midgar is like unheard of. Or sub 129 motorball split is like relatively unheard of. Alright, so let's not fuck up motorball here. Let's go. Yeah, we'll see, Phoenix Tier. We'll see. Alright, bolt, grenade, defend. Okay, single arm attack is excellent. 230 is a lot of damage. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on this now. 134 is very normal, okay. Double single? Okay, that's really good. 222, okay. So we're on the over-damaging side right now. We gotta skip a grenade. So this is number 4. So we skip this grenade from Barrett. And bolt number 5. Nice crit, asshole. Okay. And then we finish him off. And this should be fast. This grenade should kill. There it is. That was a fast motorball. Because he double single arm attacked, which made it fast. Okay, that was beautiful. All right, 128.45. Are you kidding me with that Midgar time? That's insane. So 45 is like 81. So that's 129.21. Five left, one menu at 25. 25 is 5 left, 1 menu. Okay, 25 or 33. This is like actually insane. I have never been close to this window of time for the manip. Okay, 25 or 33. $25, and this is 5 left, 1 menu. Okay, nice manip. All right, now we're ready on the Chocobo as well. All right, good manip. The flow state, right. Now we gotta talk about all the mechanics. So as we enter, we add 23 to our RTA to estimate what our Chocobo manip time is gonna be. Oh my god! Dude, that scared the fucking shit out of me. The fact that you happened to do that at the exact same time that I very unluckily got a second fight. First of all, it's very unlucky that I got that second fight. Okay, so now 58 is like 81 again. So like 130. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. 131.21? That, like, actually, like, totally threw me off. Okay, 16 to 26? I think it's 16 or 26, but now I don't know. I'm not sure about this manip. Okay, 16 or 26? Looks like it's 26. 131.26? Yeah. Okay, we're fine. And this is a 3 spin. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's very good. Okay, so we lost a little bit of time to getting an extra fight there, which is super annoying. But okay, losing a little bit of time here now also because I didn't stop early enough. So check this out. Because I didn't stop early enough, now when I get off the Chocobo here, Cloud has to tell it to wait. We usually skip these couple text boxes by having the Zolom cutscene interrupt it. I'm taking the volume of that sound alert down. I've actually always hated how loud it is because it blasts in with like the nature of the sound itself is very sudden, you know? So yeah, it kind of needs to be a little quieter. All right, here we go. We got the bump. Do, 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 do. Okay, there we go. Look at all these guys trying to recreate it. Okay, now we're getting tornadoed. Do. Yeah, the reason people do sounds there is because if you get a battle inside the mountain, then it kills the run. So it's like a fake out for that. Nice! Okay. We only got one battle after the mountain. So that was still very, very good. Okay. Beautiful. Did you just lose the game, Lanye?
Yes.
Whoop. I'm still in ATB. I went to ATB active, right? Yes, I did. Oh, sorry, Enyira. I got excited there. I popped off a little bit when we didn't get another encounter. Oh, baby!
I'm doing it, Daddy!
Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Ba da 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 da. All right, who you got? Okay. I am not defending with Cloud because he does not have his limit yet. So if I had defended with Cloud like we usually do, he probably wouldn't... Yeah, he probably wouldn't have gotten his limit bar right there. So you gotta look out for that. Wowza! We are over a minute ahead after Bottomswell. Okay, man, am I glad I decided to do one more run, huh? I had a rough start today, and I was feeling really tired at the start of today. And I was a little lost, you know, just being like, man, I don't know what to do today, because, like, runs aren't starting, I'm all tired, and I was just like, you know what? Let's do one more run. And look where we are now. Yeah, this is about where I stopped Remake. Was like right after this part. Sorry, Rebirth or whatever. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The time showing is my PB. Yeah, 6:35:05. The time at the end. That's the best I've ever done. So I am 1 minute ahead of the best I've ever done. 1:37 Bottomswell is fucking nuts. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. Boom. What? Huh? Okay, hang on.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
My phone's going off a little bit. Do 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 do. Whoop. But like Bamboozle said, we gotta get into a flow state here. Where I don't lose focus. Because now it's time to get focused. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba ba. Okay, okay. So here, Cloud says, hey, and then after that, his next text box is, wait a minute, and that's the last text box. And you don't want to turbo this text box. Here it is. Boom. Don't turbo wait a second there, because if you're buffering down and run like you should be, you'll end up talking to Barrett. Next Dashathon, probably next weekend. Like next Friday, I would think. Yeah, next Friday. Okay, after Barrett makes a motion here. Now there's two text boxes. Boom, boom, second choice. Then buffer left and run. Get that dolphin jump. Boom. If I were to get sub 630, now let me clarify, that's crazy talk, right? But if it happened, then yeah, I'd be done with this category. That would be the ultimate run. Yeah, don't you love that, Ifrit? Instead of I looked away for 13 seconds and the run is dead. That's usually what people say. Yeah, I think sub 630 is technically possible if the game gives you perfect RNG the entire time. Then yeah, it's possible. And so far so good as far as that goes. What was all that 1 in a million talk? Okay, once these guys start marching, the red guy turns back to you. When he turns back to you, it's the second option. Boom, boom. There is one text box out here. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. And now we just buffer down and right. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. Swish. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. Boom. Boom. Oh, I peeked. I peeked at my score and it made me screw up. But it was fine. The peak told me that we were safe. All right, there's a minute and a half of cutscene here, so I'm getting rid of the next ad break, and I'll be right back. Oh, all right, all right. Do 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 do. All right, all right. How you guys doing over in YouTube land? You guys still alive? Because we got a run going now. I feel like I'm in an arena now, you know? Like people on the left, on the right, in the bleachers, or the balcony, you know, that thing. I'm not sure yet, Popo. I'm not sure exactly how to handle it yet. All right, second option coming up. Second option. Boom. I succeeded in not losing 15 seconds there. Do, 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 do. Okay. 2 echo screens, 2 phoenix downs, a hyper, 10 tranks, and a tent. Here we go. Ba-da-bow. Oh yeah, dude, Twitch needs that feature, Popo. Just having a track bar on the stream and then click live to go back to live. Now, I have heard that there's a bit of an issue with that feature, which is that you get situations where people rewind 10 seconds and then they don't go back to live, or maybe they rewind like 30 minutes and then they never go back to live, and they start live chatting with you 30 minutes ago while you're live and being like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I have heard that that's a thing that happens. Did they fix that? Dill, this run is fucked. It's popping off. The only bad things that have happened this entire run so far, okay? So if I don't mention it, assume that it went perfectly, including shit like dog skip, no laugh, single arm attacks, right? Okay. The only thing that hasn't gone perfectly this run is we got a slow apps because my Braver hit for like 446 or something, like the lowest possible Braver roll. And then, what was the one other thing? We had a slow apps. Oh, and I got 2 encounters on the way to the Chocobo Ranch. So I did get an extra encounter on the way to the Chocobo Ranch. However, we also only got 1 encounter after the Junon Mountain. So overall, Calm Skip was good. Even though there was an extra encounter at the start, it was made up for later. But yeah, 137 with no long range is insane. So I'm very happy with this run so far, to say the least. Now let's get a right arm, shall we? Missed an encounter skip. Okay, I didn't get the battle skip with the preemptive in Shinra HQ also. But I mean, that is crazy stuff. Why is this game so special? It just fucking rules. I just love this game. I think the characters and story are really unique and great. It's got my favorite soundtrack of all time. I love the gameplay. It was the first JRPG I ever played. You know. Like, there's definitely nostalgia, but also the game is just great. Also, losing 8.5 seconds to Force Stealer, that's actually better than average. Usually I lose more to Force Stealer because my PB got the 7th best command game out of all 4,096. Out of all 4,096, my PB, let me repeat that, got the 7th best command game. So I usually lose more like 15 seconds there. Oh, thank you for the good luck. Elevator manip split, by the way, was 59 flat. I was so close to sub 59 elevator. Okay, let's go. Okay, remember the proper Genova setup, not the Hundo one. The meta weapon for Cloud. Oh, Force Stealer is used throughout. I mean, it changes a little bit. Force Stealer is good because it has double materia growth. And at this point, it's stronger than the Buster Sword. But we go back to Buster Sword for Materia Keeper for reasons. Yoshiyuki is then used during the Temple, and then it's back to Force Stealer for the rest of the run. The 100%, however, uses Apocalypse quite a bit because it has triple AP growth. And then also uses Ultimate Weapon because it's really strong. This is only Braver number 4, by the way. I guess that's one thing that isn't going super well on this run, is, I had a very low Braver count in Midgar. So I would prefer a laser on Cloud. Okay. Nice, Christopher. Thank you, thank you. Right, yeah. This was the run where I skipped the Guard Scorpion Braver because it wasn't going to be good. Stop focusing red. I mean, it was fast what she just did, but like... Okay, I need some Bravers, dude. This is getting concerning. She's just doing like really fast things. Here we go. Okay, Braver number 5. Okay. Only 5 Bravers, so we can get 6, 7, and then I have to use one on... That's a 157 Genova. That is a 157 Genova. However, I need to find 3 Bravers before Red Dragon. 2 can easily be on the laser fight, and then 1 is either going to be farmed on beach plugs, which is kind of slow, or it could be, or I could, like, be risky and try to use it on Materia Keeper. Do 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 do. I'll probably go for beach plugs because it's safer. This split is a potential time save. My PB was kind of slow on this split. Hopefully... Why did I turn turbo off there? Okay. Yeah, if only the PlayStation version had giant upside-down models. Did you see, MD had giant upside-down Bugenhagen on one of his hundos recently? That's like the ultimate. That's the best one. Uh-oh. Okay. 19, 20, 23. All right, 19, 20, 23. Okay. 19. All right. A very normal manip here. Two and a half steps after this fight. One, 2.5. Did you hear how the music didn't load back in? Okay. Very normal here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.5. Captain Tendo, how's it going? Nice to meet you. Okay. It's a really good thing that I got this fight without having to walk. Because I completely forgot that I have to get this fight right here. That the run could have died right there. Because I've just spaced out. Yeah, if I was any more ahead on steps, the run would have died right there. But okay, I'm focused again. I'm focused. Okay. What? Hello? Can we escape the fight? What the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Jeez, that was a bad escape. We were an A to be active and everything. That actually kind of fucked up this split. Yo, Dickie. Oh, that's excellent to hear, Captain. Yeah. Okay, no right arm here. So yeah, to briefly explain like the potential problem that just happened, if I had gotten the fight on the next field, it would have screwed up my formations in a way that wouldn't have screwed me until the laser fight. I wouldn't have gotten the death claws for the laser fight. Sub 10 hour for your first run? I mean, if you practice more than I did, that won't be a problem. But like the way that I started, I played through the game once using RJ's notes and then was like, all right, time to start doing runs. Do 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 ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, it's talking the parade. The parade is very tricky. If you don't know what you're doing, if you haven't been told exactly what to do, it's like impossible. Oh yeah, look at that 157 Genova corn-fed. Now here's the only problem is I only have 5 bravers. So I need to farm a braver off of beach plugs, unfortunately. Yeah, she did like, I think it was like 2 lasers and then a single tail laser and then 1 or 2 lasers. Yeah, Cloud didn't get very many lasers, but she also didn't shoot very many. She did do gas though, and luckily gassed Cloud. Okay, be careful. We have to take the bottom option here. So I'm gonna focus until that's done. When a text box appears on the bottom right, that's the last one before you have to do the thing. Boom, right there. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. 'Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 'Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 'Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 'Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 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 'Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. 'Ba-ba-ba- second option on that, it's pretty significant. Yeah. It's like it's in like the 10-second realm. What up, RJ? RJ, are you seeing this pace? Look at this. I almost got sub 59 elevator. I got 59 flat on the elevator. And then 128.45 motorball split. 137 bottoms well. 157 Genova. This is a insane run so far. However, I don't have a right arm. So the run is about to get a lot less insane. All right, off to Wonder. We've got a Kate Sith rename coming in. Boom. My favorite song in the OST is this one, actually. I did finish it, Dickie. Exclamation point video, if you would like to see the results. Right? Wait. Did I put... Oh, hang on. I might not have done that. I don't think I... Uh-oh. No, I didn't do it. I didn't actually do it. I forgot to update the command. Okay, well, that'll at least bring you... That'll at least bring you to that video, and I'll take the view on that video also. But you can use that to go to my channel, and then it's the most recent video on my channel. No, Lanya, I don't have anything like that set up. However, if you were to get the... no, here, let me just do it. YouTube... This happens to be a spot where I can do it. This video has 2,400, almost 2,500 views? Holy shit. That thing's popping off. I guess the big red arrow on the thumbnail really works, huh? Okay, there, now... Okay, now it's updated. Do 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 do. Ba da ba da 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 da. Okay, okay. So, to stay focused here, we've got a menu coming up. First, we got to swap the middle character for Kate. And then we go item X over to arrange 2 up, boom. Trank the bottom 2. Down 2 to materia, cloud, armor, down 2 to E skill, down to the other E skill, square, R to Kate's equipment, up, double tap circle for the firing, exit, down 2 to order? Down 2 to order? Back row Kate? Down 2 to config, ATB wait? Yeah. No, it's right. You're wrong. Bum, 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 bum. Ba 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 ba. All right. Here we go. Ready? Here's the menu I just said.
Yes.
Boom. Whoo! That was a good one. Did anybody else think that load time was really long? Don't steal shit. Okay, thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
This desert is stupid.
Do, 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 do.
This desert is stupid.
All right. Here we go. Big Knockers, how's it going? Wow. Oh, thing. Okay, set up for beach plug manip. Did you see my rockin' gameplay right there? Where I saw that the one guy had his turn first. And so I switched my manip to the other guy and then manipped him so it canceled his turn. Whoo! What up, RNGesus? Okay, so do remember, we are going to lose between 30 and 40 seconds on this split. I know it's a big bummer. It's a big bummer after being a minute ahead, but we did not get a right arm. We lose 30 to 40 seconds here. So let's just hope for the best. We're still going to be significantly green, just not as green as normal. Or as not as green as the rest of the run has been. But for the record, when I'm running, if I can be green at all after dying, I'm super happy. I am very happy to be green at all after dying. And we just got the first turn Molotov also, which is nice. Okay, needle gun is good. And now please don't counter. If he doesn't counter, then we had a really fast fight. No counter, no counter, no counter. Come on. Damn, he's countering. Okay. So not the best dying fight. Okay, okay. So like I said, I am super happy with a run if I can be ahead at all after dying. And so being 36 seconds ahead, I am very pleased with. And what do you guys say? Do we go safe on the Braver? Where we give Cloud a Braver in the beach plug fight? I think it probably costs like 10 seconds to do it. I'm not sure. It's that, or we need to get a Braver on Palmer or Materia Keeper. And if we don't, then the run is pretty dead. And by pretty dead, I mean dead. Do 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 do. Okay, careful now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Bum bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum bum bum. Okay. Grab this materia. Start practicing our single frame inputs. Rama is paired with Elemental at the very end of the game to protect Tifa from Bizarro's Bolt 3. Bum ba da ba da ba bum. Because we don't have lightning anymore, we sell lightning in Rocket Town for money. Because it has AP on it. Rama doesn't sell for anything because there's no AP on it, but lightning does. Man, it is pouring outside. I love that, dude. The winter is over. We now have a nice big rain to refresh everything, get all the plants and animals happy. I haven't lost power in years. And it's not, the lightning isn't that crazy, so I'm not worried about it. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. We ready for a beach plug manip? Okay, looks like 20, looks like 30, 33. It's gonna be 30. Okay, this is a single menu, and then we get a side attack very quickly. Do 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 do. Okay, here we go. This is the farm right here. This is the time loss because of Bravers. Oh. Okay, so remember 30 seconds of this time save is actually fake. So we actually lost about 10 seconds. Okay, we lost about 10 seconds there. Just like I said, that's about how long it takes to farm a Braver there. It's been a long time since I've been that nervous about Cosmo Canyonscape, but I fucking nailed it. I was nervous about that one. You might have noticed I stopped talking for a long time there. I was so ready. I was so ready for this run to die in the most unceremonious way possible, which is Cosmo Canyon skip failure. Favorite part of the game, we're kind of entering it right now. I mean, I really like the underwater reactor, as well as, like, you know, I really like the underwater reactor section. But starting right now, doing Cosmo Canyon skip right there, Materia Keeper right after, Palmer, Temple of the Ancients. I mean, like, the run gets so good starting with that skip right there that we just did. Okay, 13 steps after this next fight. So the fight is going to be right here. And don't worry, it doesn't matter if Cloud dies, okay? I'll tell you right now, it does not matter if Cloud dies. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Okay, 13 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now, of course, I prefer that he doesn't die, so it's nice that he didn't. Okay, okay. And now it's just a carefully timed L1 press right here to save steps. And then, alright, here comes a big menu. Great stats. Stay calm. Nice! The mini crit, did you see that? Mini crit. Okay, come on. Okay, we need 30. 69 is a low roll. So come on, we need 30. 26, gotta hit him 4 times. Nice crit. Okay, 1 tick, 1 hit. Two hits. 1 tick, 2 hits. Oh my god. 3 hits. Okay, now give him his turn. Bad fight. Terrible fight. 33, 34, 31. $29 is a hold in 0 or 31. Okay, 31 is a hold in 3. 1, 2, 3. gosh, that was a bad fight. That fucking sucks. Materia Keeper is supposed to be one of my main time saves. Because, my PB had a really bad Materia Keeper fight. So that is supposed to be one of my main time saves. And I lost 18 seconds on it. Because of A, bad poison RNG, and then B, bad mini RNG. Oh, and bad damage rolls. Like, first it was bad poison RNG, where I had to try bio multiple times. And then it was bad damage rolls, where I had to hit him 4 times, which meant that I needed the mini Tifa also for safety. And then it was bad mini rolls, where I lost time miniing Tifa. So that fight was fucking awful. But at least the run continues and we're still in the green. But still, that basically, the lack of a right arm plus the bad Materia Keeper makes this now basically a pretty average run. Like, we're getting down to an only slightly above average run from the Insano style run that we had going. It's turning around pretty quickly. Okay, 1 extra Molotov. But yeah, so the quick version of the Materia Keeper fight is that he has 8,400 health, and the game has a mechanic in it called Lucky Sevens, where if any battle actor has 7777 HP, then they will always deal 7777 damage with their attacks. Now, poison is programmed in kind of a weird way, where it is basically considered to be self-inflicted damage as far as Quad 7s is concerned. And so, so if he is poisoned and he has 7777 HP, the next poison tick is him doing Quad 7s to himself and instantly dying. And so he has 8,400 health, and a poison tick always does 1/32 of their max HP rounded down, which is 262 for Materia Keeper. And so 8,400 minus 262 minus 262 minus 99 is the magic number. That is Quad 7s. And so if we can bio him and have the bio stick with poison, and then Tifa's attack means that the bio plus Tifa's attack did 99 damage, and the poison stuck, that meant that the third poison tick will kill him. Because it'll do 262, 262, now he's in Quad 7s, and then the third tick hits for Quad 7s. But the bio roll and the Tifa attack don't always do 99 damage. In that particular case, they only did 95 damage. So that meant that now I'm racing the poison ticks. Before the third poison tick, I need to hit him I need to do exactly 4 damage to him, which means I mini my characters and I hit him for 1 damage at a time until we've knocked him to the correct amount. Ideally, what you want to see, which is what we saw, is that during his final turn, he has 7778 HP. And then we hit him for 1 damage and time it such that the poison tick, the third poison tick, queues up during our attack animation that is knocking him down to Quad 7s, and then boom, he instantly dies after our attack lands. Which is a little bit safer to do with Tifa than Cloud, because Cloud has a chance to miss on that fight while Tifa has perfect accuracy against him. However, it's generally a little faster to do the strat with Cloud. But because I needed to hit him 4 times for safety, I minied both characters and used both of them. But yeah, like, look at the last 2 splits, dude. Well, actually, we didn't really lose 30 seconds on Cosmo Canyon Skip. That's something else. That really, we lost 10 seconds on beach plugs. The splits are not accurate on the big guard split. The big guard split specifically has 30 seconds of fake time save because I get the beach plugs fight on a different beach now. The 2 beaches are about 30 seconds apart from each other, and I used to get my beach plugs fight on the second one, but now I get it on the first one, so that it's manipulatable. Yeah, I mean, we're ahead, right? Can't argue with that. We're ahead. Yeah. It only cares about the last 2 bites. Now, I think part of that might be the fact that Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon didn't exist in the Japanese version. And so, like, it was much less of a oversight. But then they added monsters that have 1,000,000 HP. Or 600,000, I think Ruby has. You know, without reconsidering that, is I think really what happened. But yeah. And, right, Diamond wasn't in JP 1.0 either. Right. And then I'm not sure about other mechanics. Ultimate Weapon's health is in general just pretty weird. He has 100,000, but it works in a different way. All right, Palmer. Let's go. Let's round out the bio trifecta with a first turn poison, so that we don't have to, so that we can actually save the time. This is one of my other main time saves, is this split. So let's make it happen. Wait, what? I queued up these characters wrong. Oh, fuck. I queued these characters up incorrectly. Please don't hit Tifa. Thank you. Okay, I didn't get punished. I thought that my characters were in the other order. Okay, please get a bio here. Come on. There we go. Thank you. Okay, this is not great so far, but it could be worse. Oh, that just barely didn't give a dice also to finish the fight with. That's too bad. Okay, now I think we just wail on him no matter what he does. We just finish the fight here. There it is. Okay, so we saved a tiny bit of time there, but not very much. So yeah, Materia Keeper and Palmer did not go as well as I had hoped. Do. But we did save time, and we are still in the green. I'm going to run to the restroom. Okay, when the plane hits the water, we add 35 seconds to our IGT estimation for where we're going to be able to manipulate from. So here we go. Boom. It's like 9, so that's like, it would be 40, it's 44, 46, 44. Let's see, 46, 46 is possible. 47 is a little easier, though. I'm taking 47. 47. 2. Okay, 47. Okay, 2, 10, 37 and a half. 2, 10, 37 and a half. Okay, okay. So 2 and now 10, 37 and a half. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half. Nice. I needed that last menu in there. Okay, and then it's 1 Molotov I need to buy. Okay, okay, there we go. Okay, nice manip. I did it. I did the manip. On PC, I kind of don't think so. I mean, it prevents card throws, right? That's the benefit. But, oh my gosh, I'm dumb. Do. All right, Dirk Biff. Thank you, thank you. For the 5 months, thank you, thank you. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I gotta focus. I'm forgetting what I'm doing. I'm thinking about stupid stuff. Okay, okay, here we go. Okay, nice. All right. And now we catch a little break here. Among all the craziness, little bit of a break here. All right. I am gonna do the Barrett thing, where Barrett takes a move. 1, 2, second choice. That saves 1 text box. It's a big text box, though. It is, but not just any text box. It is a sizable one. Okay, are the pants made of peanut butter? Boy, I don't understand a word you just said. All right. Oh man, imagine if this run PBs. Having to run against 157 Genova Birth? Ugh. I'm gonna have to start doing no long range. Just to even compete with the early game times. Okay, gotta pay a little attention here. Oh, yeah. By the way, thanks for the follows and everything. Nice to meet, we got some new faces today. Very, very nice. Very fun. I'm looking out here a lot because it's like it's pouring rain out, and I love a good rainfall. Just loves. There's something so like calming about rain, I think. Like, it gives me... Rainfall gives me this feeling of, like, peace. You know? That, like, that like the planet is continuing to work. You know what I mean? Like, this rain is good for the plants, it's good for the animals, it's good for the ecosystem, you know, and that's good for me. I think it's partly just the fact that water, you know, we're fucking 30% water or whatever, and we need water to live. And so when water is just, when we're just being showered with it, it's just very like, well, it's, you know, calming. Yeah, they always say that, Rain. April showers bring May flowers, right? But, I feel like this might be the first time it's ever been true. We're 70% water. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. You mean like out the toilet? And you know, what I'm telling you is it brings peace of mind to know that toilet water solves everything and we're just showering everything with toilet water. So it's all gonna be alright, you know? Okay, okay. Let's grab this elixir here. Oh! Yeah, that's not how you grab it. I was experimenting there. Alright. Time for more world map manipulation. So first... boom. Then... boom. Over here. Okay, 58, 48... 258, 48. So 46, 54. I kind of prefer 54 because it's just 2 at 10. Yeah. Okay, 54, 56. Okay, 54, 56. Nice. Boom, 54, and it's just 2 at 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2. There you go, that's the manip. Do, 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 do. Nice! Okay, 0 encounters, very good. Instant spiderweb steal. Insane. Okay, let's go. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4 and a half. Okay, good things are continuing to happen on this run. We had a rough couple of splits there, but I'm happy about this. Okay, now we just need no encounter on the way in to the temple. Come on, no encounter on the way into the temple. Come on. Last time I was on this kind of pace, I got berserk bugged. Let's have the opposite of that happen, where we get 0 encounters. Nice! Okay, okay. That's more like it. That's more like it. Do 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 do. Bum bum ba dun dun dun. Do 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 do. Wow wow wow. Yeah, all right, all right. You know, we got a lot of water in us. So basically what you're saying, though, is that you agree with me. That rainfall is calming. Because we love water. La da 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 da. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're agreeing. I don't think so, Sally Snap. Hey, some people love getting pissed on. I don't have much to say about it myself, but, you know. I've heard that's definitely a thing. Do 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 do. Okay, 5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. La da 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 da. Okay, okay, here we go. La da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Wow 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 wow. The room... I'm sorry to tell you, Z-Bag, the room where you fight Red Dragon in, that hallway, becomes hostile after Red Dragon. You can fight dudes in there. Yo, J-Rod. All right. We got an up, and thank you for the good luck. We've got an up menu. Do. ATB wait up to equip. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Over to Eris. Boom. And then up to item. Arranged by type. Boom, boom. Trank Fury. Yeah. Yeah, like they do give you there's the guard outside that has a free full heal for you. Oh, nice. All right, here we go. You guys ready for this Red Dragon menu? Whoop. Whoop. Okay, that could have been a lot better, but, you know, it was fine. Okay. I gotta stay focused here. The game definitely has a lot of soft locks as far as, like, just getting stuck on things goes. Like grabbing ladders and stuff. Like weird ladder grabs and stuff like that. But, as far as, like, a gameplay soft lock... I mean, does it count if there's things like if you do calm skip and then later you use the calm skip trigger to empty the party out to solo Cloud and then you leave calm and then you start a cutscene that has other characters in it and the game soft locks because your party has no characters in it? That's a thing. Or, like, if you do guard skip. I think if you do guard skip and then you go to the church screen, that might be bad. But I think for the most part, as far as, like, standard play soft locks go, I would say most of them are probably accidental paralysis dodges. You know, stuff like that. Where someone just, like, accidentally makes a cutscene stop working. Oh, are you talking about the sign in Icicle Inn? Yeah. I saw somebody do that in the train graveyard also. Sounds good, Enira. Like, there might be something that you can do to, like, corrupt Cloud's triangle ID or something. And then because his triangle ID is weird, the game doesn't think that he can touch anything anymore. Because, like, each triangle it specifies which triangles are adjacent to them. And so I imagine if yours got corrupted somehow, then the game just wouldn't let you move anymore. But I'm not sure how exactly it works. Can you enter a party with all of your party members already dead? All of them dead? Yes. That is a thing you can do. But I need to quit thinking about technical stuff like that and do Red Dragon. So the Red Dragon fight is going to be Kate Big Guards, and then either Eris takes herself out, Red Dragon takes her out, or Cloud has to start it. So please, Flamethrower Eris. That would be my favorite thing for you to do right now. Dang. Oh my gosh, I fucked up. Okay, there we go. And then... I fucked up, dude. Oh man, that's annoying. I gave the boss an extra turn is all that happened. And he hit Cloud with it. And then that's bad. Fuck. Alright, now I'm getting punished a little bit. Okay, I got 3 attacks in, though. That's very good. So now let's wait to see what he does. Please cover, 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 cover. No? Fuck. Okay, so now defend. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. Come on. Uh-oh. This is getting really... I made one mistake, and now I'm just getting fucking romped by RNG. There we go. Jesus. Okay, that was super frustrating. Fuck. Man, I can't believe how bad that was. Ooh, it's really hard to keep morale up after a split like that. That was just so brutal. 42 seconds lost on Red Dragon. That is fucked. I mean, the thing is, I can try to get other time back. It's just that time is not coming back, you know? That's the thing about it. Like, I get it, we can still we're still ahead, we can still PB, yada yada, but it's like that 42 seconds is not coming back. And, it's very hard to get a run. It's very hard to get a run where you're almost a minute ahead going into Red Dragon, you know? Like, it takes a lot of rolls at RNG and stuff to get a run where you're that far ahead going into the fight in the first place. But alright, alright. I'll still try to do my best here. I can't believe the fucking mistake I made all the mistake was I forgot, or I couldn't tell what character I was on in the menu. And so I bled, because I couldn't tell what character I was on, I bled too much time. But yeah, that's the thing, is that it wouldn't have mattered at all if he just hit Cloud, or Cloud covered any one of those hits. If any of that happened, we would have been totally fine, but I just got romped by RNG. Okay, here we go. Monetary Dragon, what are you doing? What's going on? All right, here we go. Do. 1 HP Dark Nation again? Didn't that just happen to you the other day? Nice crit, asshole. Okay, watch this. They call this the Kuma. Do we heal Cloud or do we go for the kill? It's gotta be heal Cloud. Oh! Whoa! Okay. Well, I guess we got the kill. Do 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 do. Why do I have so many Molotovs this run? I feel like I have more than usual. We didn't get a right arm. I used one on Red Dragon. I mean, I guess I used a lot of high potions during the Palmer fight. Do 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 do. Whew. But yeah, very glad we got just enough damage in to skip the Demon Rush even after being safe there. La da 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 da. Okay, we got a bunch of cutscenes right now, so I'm gonna get rid of the next ad break before gameplay comes back. Oh, that's true. Yep, that's true. 3 Bravers. Yeah, I didn't use any Braver or Molotovs in the Deathclaw fight. Right. Because it was... One of them was... Yeah, they were both Grenade Braver. And yeah, Ray, I stream every day, starting, I try to start at 10 a.m. A lot of the time it's 10:30. And I usually go for, like 8 or 9 hours most of the time. I stream full time. This is what I do for a living. And until now, it's been just Twitch, you know. I'm trying out the multi-streaming with YouTube, but it's pretty much all Twitch though. Yeah, I did buy an extra Molotov. Yeah, the one extra. So yeah, you're right. The Bravers, the Bravers on beach plugs and Death Claws is definitely part of it. Buying an extra one, and then using high potions during the Palmer fight is a thing as well, since there's poison ticks there. It was like a third, I think it was a third try poison on Palmer though. Really? You're subscribed and you saw 5 seconds of ad? That's weird. Oh, but now you're back. No. I see. You're back. That's right. Subs don't get ads. If you have Twitch Turbo, they don't get ads either. Do. Bum. Yeah, glad to have you, Ray. Yeah, I've talked about this a bunch, but like I watch so much Twitch and I channel hop so much that like I just have Twitch Turbo. It's gotta be, you know. Dedicated games room, yeah, the room that I stream in. It's kind of like our downstairs den area. Is where all my games and the whole streaming setup is done, right? So like the shelf behind me is my wife and I's games, and then I got the big lights, I got a green screen for when I need it. Here, I can show you like so my view here. Oh. There we go. So I got TV here, right? Streaming monitor there. And then if we're ever doing a game on the CRT, we got the CRT right there. I just turn the chair to it, you know, with the CRT systems. And then, yeah. Oh, we got it. Oh, and then big lights. And then behind me is the wall of games. The whole wall of games, except I just sit here and play FF7 all day, every day. Oh, but anyway, everyone from Monetary Dragon, thank you for popping in. Thank you for being here. MD, thank you for raiding. Sorry to hear about the run, but thank you for being here. And here we go. You know, I had a cursed day to start with, kind of. I had one where I screwed up my timing on elevator manip so badly, twice, that it died. And then my second run, I had an invisible glow that I couldn't account for. So elevator manip killed the runs twice. One due to bad gameplay and the other due to RNG. And I almost wasn't gonna start another one, but I was like, it's too early to give up. I gotta do one more run today. And here we are. Do 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 do. 12, 28, 44, 56. Death blow steal? Yes. 56. Alright, that should be good time save. The fact that I didn't have to wait there. Alright, let's skip! Let's skip! Let's see it. Oh! And a lid skip, baby. Alright, alright. Now we're just going to hyper cloud real quick. Lid skip saves like 1 full second.
Yes.
Okay, 18 and a half steps after this next fight. This next fight, which we do not run away from. Do not run from this fight. Okay, okay. Nice miss on Cloud, fucking dumbass. Oh, come on. Somebody hit Cloud again. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, my. Nice crit, fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. Now Tifa doesn't get experience from this fight? I have never seen that before. I wonder how much of a problem it is that Tifa doesn't get experience here. That was devastating though. Like, that was actually... Oh my god, we're barely even green anymore. I would have much rather gotten Demon Rushed by Demon's Gate and had Cloud got his limit that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 and a half. Oof. That was devastating, dude. I can't believe the run... I can't believe the pace died to that. Really all because the first one missed him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Have you ever seen an enemy attack missing one of your characters be so devastating to your time before? Yikes. Hopefully Tifa doesn't underroll. What the hell? I'd never done that before, but okay. That scared me. Hopefully Tifa doesn't underroll damage on Jenova now. I'm not sure if she usually levels up on that fight. Okay, watering, Gygus Armlet Powerist, pop over here, enemy skill, long range cover. It's been up and down. At first, it continued to be in absolutely insane pace. For example, okay, so I used to get excited about sub 2-hour Genovas. Then I became all about... Then my PB was a sub 159 Genova. Birth, that is. So I got real excited about the sub 159. So now I'm all about sub 159s. This run was a sub 158 Genova. Absolutely nutty. However, there have been a lot of ups and downs, and as you can see, I am now barely even... I'm barely even ahead anymore. Like, I'm only technically in the green right now. Which is pretty disappointing that we've gotten romped that badly by basically RNG. But we'll see if I just keep playing perfectly, we can squeeze it back. What caused the time loss? A bunch of shit all over the place. But the last time loss was the fact that Cloud needs his limit break before this fight, and the enemies just like would not attack him in the previous fight. So that was the most recent thing. That was the fucking 28 seconds lost on death sentence, was just the enemies not attacking Cloud. Now, the Bound Fat is expected to not attack Cloud because they always attack the character with the... They always attack the character with the least amount of HP. But the 3 Maul Dancers. Greatest time save on the way coming up? Man, I don't even know. I think the Cool Borders split, I have some time to save. Genova Death, I've got some time to save. Icicles... I mean, time save is all over the place for the rest of the run. Like, this run can still PB, don't get me wrong, right? There's time save all over the place. It's just too bad that I've lost so much traction, you know? Like, all I can do is keep being perfect. And we'll see what happens. Alright, here we go. Big guard, death sentence, hold time on Molotov. 620? I think Tifa is a lower level. Oops. I think I need to laser with Sid. Yeah, because she's at less than half HP now. So we got to do this instead. This is a little bit of a time loss because the animation is longer. But she would have died otherwise. See, this is really bad. And it's on Tifa. Of course it's on Tifa. This run's dead. Oh, man. I can't believe it. All I had... If I had just... okay, so this run really... It died to the death sentence fight. Is honestly what happened. Because the death sentence fight was so unlucky that Tifa died, and that made Tifa not a high enough level for Jenova, and then she didn't hit hard enough. And so, we didn't kill Jenova in time. The laser was still a good play, but what I was supposed to do was attack with Cloud instead of row change with him. In order to get the extra damage. That's what I should have done. But now Tifa is like way under-leveled. And so now the Schizo fight is going to be a nightmare. I'm telling you, the problem that just happened is going to cascade into time loss for the rest of the run. Do. Oh man, what do we do? I do want to keep going though, because the next part of the run is really fun. So I'm gonna keep going because the game is fun. We get to do disc 2 now. Use rare candy, but then I don't get any effort value points. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, Disc 2 is definitely the dark middle chapter of the game, you know? Where the hope is at its minimum. Is the run tight on EXP levels? Yeah, there are certain parts where we're really relying on a damage threshold, like right there. You see, Tifa was dead on a single battle, which meant that she didn't have the level needed to take out Genova. Genova was supposed to die to 3 death blows, but because Tifa was 1 level too low, she didn't. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half. Okay, so this is 40, 52. Oh, 13 is the next opportunity. Okay, so we'll go Force Stealer, Wizard Bracelet, Fire Ring, Bolt Armlet, Comet. I should have used a Phoenix down here, but okay, so now 13 is a hold and 4. So now we'll just do Phoenix down. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So, as I continue the run, the spot where it's going to be very apparent that Tifa is too low of a level is going to be Schizo. Because once again, so Schizo is a fight where the enemy counters after a certain amount of attacks. Like after, right? After you hit the head a certain number of times, Schizo will counterattack. And after he dies, he counterattacks. And we need to, or, well, really, we really want to kill the head before it counterattacks. And if Tifa's not doing enough damage, that's not going to happen. But I'll see how I can, if I can handle it. Okay, nice trick. Here's a fun little trick. I open the door and talk to that girl at the same time, which creates this trick where now I can move during this cutscene, even though I'm not supposed to be able to. And so all we need to do is advance this cutscene to where the game considers the cutscene to be over, essentially, and then leave. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Okay, now we can start to leave. And when the dialogue box for dodging comes up right there, we can leave. And now the game thinks that that whole cutscene has been watched. Turbo pet the cat. Get the snowboard. Doo-doo. Wow. One thing I can do, actually, to make up for the death is I can kill bats. It's gonna mess my money up. My money is gonna become weird, and the whole run is gonna start to get weird. But killing bats does help. Oh my gosh, I overturned right there. Yikes. Are you kidding me? Okay, now I'm just having a terrible snowboarding? Oh, jeez. Well, might as well do a backflip, I suppose. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My phone's ringing. Oh my god. My phone is ringing. And I don't know if I should... yeah. I had to look at who it was. Because it might be really important. Fuck. The ringtone? I don't know. It's just like the Samsung one. That goes like boop, boop, bop, bop, boop, 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 bop, bop, boop. Something like that. Okay. I did have Doom E1M1 as my ringtone for quite a while. But that was on my last phone. When I got this phone, I didn't really care to change it. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I remember microtransactions for ringtones. Yeah, even after it was like MIDI, I had remember that song "The Running Free" by Coheed and Cambria? That's got that part that's like I had that as my ringtone for my first phone. Had that as its ringtone. Or wait, no, that was my second phone. I had that as its ringtone. Ring back tones? I don't remember that. Was that like a brand specific thing? Do, do, do. Ring back tones? I mean, I've heard of setting a specific ringtone for a specific person. But are you describing something where you buy something and then it rings that way on someone else's phone? Or what? I don't really get it, what you're describing. Oh, okay. No. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about when you call somebody, instead of it going right. Instead it's going, oh, you're crazy bitch, but you thought so good, I'm on top of it. Okay, I remember that, yeah. I remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do do. Poke. Poke. Okay, okay. Hi, Mia. All right. Preemptive here, and then 3 steps. One, two, three. Yeah. I remember him. Do. Can you get like a modem connection noise? Will I eventually do no long range? Probably. Okay, this is where you shiver. Now my phone screen is on. La da da da. Okay. Oh yeah, well, you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, so like with long range, what I right now I'm doing what's probably kind of like a speedrunner syndrome, you know, which is that like there is a route that is faster. And instead of learning the route that's faster, I just have like this arbitrary goal in my head that I want to PB before learning a new route, but it's taken me forever. It's taken me forever to learn it. You know what I mean? Yo, bad breaks. You know what I'm talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Where it's like there's no good reason that I have to PB before learning a new route. Okay. I would really like it if I could get a magic breath with Cloud off. So let's see if that happens. So far, so good. Is this on Cloud? No? Alright, I'm sending it. Yep, we're sending it. Nice. So this will help with the Tifa level situation a little bit. Imagine if that killed Tifa right there. That would have been just poetic. No, I don't usually magic breath the bats at all. Tifa was just Tifa was dead on both the death sentence fight and Genova Birth. Do, do, do. Oh man, now like we can't even heal. I think I gotta use a couple of high potions here. Oh man, this is brutal. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. So now we've got the real test. The real issue with Tifa's level, which is going to be the schizo fight. Well, it's the first real issue. So let's see what happens. Let's see if we get lucky. Okay, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Now we force cats and do 6.5 steps again. All right, here we go. Force cats, 6.5 steps. Tent, notch, limit, wait. Hello? Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Tent, whoop, notch, limits. I'm already on wait? What? Right, right. No, that's normal. I think it's on Hundo that I put it on active. Because there's like, yeah, there's way more fights there in Hundo. Oops. Alright, here we go! Big guard, hero, drink, death sentence. Big guard. Hero, drink. Do, 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 do. Okay, not on Tifa, please. Thank you. Okay. One attack. Incredibly underrolled damage. Okay, there's the death blow. Oh yeah, that's the one that you don't have to... Oh my god, yep, and that's actually run death. The fact that Tifa's max HP was so low there that she couldn't take a single ice breath. That's it. Yep. There's no reasonable coming back from this. I'll show you why. Firstly, we have to Phoenix down her. We have to re-death sentence her so she does damage at all. We have to re-big guard. Okay, and now she's hitting for 1700 instead of a lot more. What the hell? What's with the targeting? Look at the targeting reticle. What the fuck's it pointing at? Hello? Are you seeing this? Here's this head. And here's left head. Man, that is funny. We got the invisible third head. Wait, why is Tifa? Did I high potion Tifa for some reason? You're just tuning in? Oh, I've been... Oh my god, how is he not dead yet? Yeah, so this is, like... So really what happened there is Tifa dying got rid of her hero drink bonus. Which is pretty devastating, as you can see. I think Tifa dies to this now again. Yeah. So, like... Oh, man. But yeah. I mean, this run was on the sickest pace I have ever seen. All the way up to Dine. Absolutely insane first half of the run. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then should we play Ender Lilies? How do you guys feel about Ender Lilies? Okay. Dragon Quest V is gonna be after Final Fantasy 13 too.
Yes.
But today I'm too tired to play 13 too. I'm not gonna be able to learn anything. You know, I gotta figure that game out a little bit. Dragon Quest V is gonna happen though. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, and here's what I'll tell you. All right. Concerning Dragon Quest, I think I actually am going to at least temporarily shelve Final Fantasy 13 2 because it's not really grabbing me. So I think I am going to start Dragon Quest V really soon, but I do have to still do the cartridge mod first to be able to play it. So I'll do that one of these days. I'll do the cartridge mod for Dragon Quest V, and then we'll play that. Yeah, that'll be soon. Today, though, let's do Ender Lilies. All right, how are we gonna make this happen, Mia? Mia, you can be here, but you can't be facing my headphone cable because you have made yourself untrustworthy concerning that. All right. Oh, you're so cute. Okay. So the run is dead, but the stream continues. The show goes on. Oh no, I didn't put my green screen up, bro. Okay. Hang on. I think I got to do that. Real quick, let's go over to here. I got to get like a YouTube integration figured out on my bot to just have it automatically change my category on YouTube to whatever it is on Twitch. That would be nice. Okay, and now I just gotta turn the... Man, Mia, you are cooking me. I gotta go put the green screen up real quick. Oh. Whew. Okay. So, how am I liking Ender Lilies so far? I think it's pretty good. I like it. It's decent. But I feel like it is missing, like, a particular key element. That would make me be saying, like, oh, you gotta play it for this particular thing, What is this? Oh, that's the game. So we're at 10:02:48. I actually have been forgetting to have the timer on for this game. So here we go, 10:02:48. And then turn the splits on. Okay. Alright, so here we are. Okay. So, the last thing to happen in this game was I got the hook shot. Alright. What up, Tim McMack? Team McMack. I think I was reading the team with the Mick, and I got Tim out of it. Mia, you are so warm. And you gotta quit thinking about my headphone cable down here. You understand? Leave it alone. Okay. So, here we go. So this is if you've never seen this game before, it is a indie Metroidvania. The last power that we got is like some kind of hook shot kind of thing. And so, probably going to have plenty of places to use that. Plenty of places I can think of already, at least. And okay. Mia? Are you going to get kicked out of here? Are you getting kicked out? Is it your which red card is it where they're out? You got one of those, Mia. The one before you get kicked out, that is. Okay, flowers, both blighted and purified, have taken root in this far out. Or even this far out. Like in Tactics Advance? Yeah. Is it yellow is like they broke the law, and then red is they go to jail? But like you might have to pay to get rid of the yellow cards? I'm not sure. So Steam just gave me an achievement that said that said something about ending A. So thanks for the. This is what I don't like about achievements. This is what I don't like about fucking Chivos. Is they only serve to spoil by blowing too early when something significant is happening. So, yeah, apparently I saved the game. I saved and quit just like a 20-second stroll away from what is considered the first ending of the game. That's pretty funny. The blight is being purified. Are you able to go on? The White Priestess of the Fount is not only purifying you, Lily. She is attempting to purify the blight that permeates all of Land's End. Her spirit is gone, but surely her body must remain. I can't continue past this point. A deathless pact I made with the priestess long ago chains me. Leave the rest to me. I hope you can fulfill the priestess' final wish. For my part, I failed in those very same duties. Come now, don't give me that look. Our journey was one of many hardships, and yet I found solace in your company. The pact will bring us together again, one day. Until then, live and be well. Okay, truth remains in the abyss. Tragedy never ceasing. Okay. Oh, and how about that? Alright, so... Okay, so yeah, that was an ending of the game. However, we got lots more to do than that. I mean, that's pretty interesting. But okay. So there's another way up here that I don't really see at all how to get to. Probably need something totally different. Mrs. Dash, thank you for the GG. Mrs. Dash, did you see any of the FF7 run today? Because it was silly. Until it became bad. But there was a minute, like, it was historically good. Okay. So, purification. So, yeah, that must be one of our endings. Let's go fast travel here. And then... let's see some shit. Take me all the way back to the start. I got some ideas. Oh, I was pogging out of my gourd. Basically, all day today, I was having a little bit of trouble getting started. And then it was one of those, all right, we'll do one more, you know? And then that one more was looking like it was gonna be, it was very much world record pace. However, then it got bad and died. as 99% of runs do. Okay, so I can't help but notice that I can't, even though this is the swinging thing that I was thinking of, where the game told me how to hookshot, I actually can't hookshot that thing. I thought that the hanging I thought that every hanging thing in the game was going to be hookshotable. But, okay, apparently a lot, this mechanic is going to be a lot less than that. Oh, that's right. Someone was asking when the Dashathon is going to be, and I said next Friday. It's actually going to be like all week next week. Because Mrs. Dash is going to be out of the country. Mrs. Dash is going to be, for the first time ever, leaving the country. So how about that? Man, I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself. What are we going to do? Okay, so it looks like to interact with this, we still need to be able to just, like, launch straight up. Like a Castlevania kind of launch, you know what I'm saying? What's out of the country? Actually, off the continent. All the way across the Atlantic. She's going to London. So here's where we meet one of these. So these are still locked. Okay, okay. It's a neat city. Yeah, I know about like I mean, as a dumb non-worldly American, I know about Big Ben. And I'm aware that Big Ben is actually specifically the bell and not the whole building, you know? I know about that. You're laughing, but like, I mean, you're not laughing because it's not actually in London, are you? You've seen V for Vendetta? I'm pretty sure I learned that in school. But now that you mention V for Vendetta, you know, it's like, all right. So yeah, London also has Parliament. That's a thing. I don't know what Parliament is or what happens there, but that's you know, that's the name of something that I've heard that I'm pretty sure is also in London. Also, I think people put beans on toast there or some rank fucking shit. Okay. Has my health bar actually been getting longer as I level up? Maybe. American beans are different. Oh, that would make a big difference. Biscuits and Soylent? Oh, okay. Now I'm back on board. Wait, what is this? What's this? Oh, yeah. I forgot about this little room. But I mean, it doesn't do anything anymore for me, I don't think. So, what I'm getting out of that ending, he said he can't join us any further on the journey because of some chains. So we just gotta break the chains that bind you on the guy. Right, and then maybe we can take him further. Oh, hey, hang on. So we can double jump to get up here now. Oh, but okay, that's... Wait, really? There's not like a hook shot that I can grab now? But yeah, I mean, as far as knowing anything about Europe, honestly, just like keeping like the difference between London and the UK and Great Britain, whatever the hell that is, keeping all that kind of stuff straight, I don't know what any of that shit is. Maybe we go back to the underwater area, or this lower area now. It's been a long time since I've been down here. Maybe we go here. Bum bum. Like, look at this. Here's already something I can grab. Okay, so this takes me here. Oh, okay. I heard a noise, but it's just me scratching up a scratcher. I do it. Okay, so we have to like... Hang on. We have to hit that. So we can... I think we can double jump. This might be new content. This area that I'm in right now. This might be a new thing that I haven't seen yet. Oh, that's right. I've got this buddy now. I started using this guy. Like, I don't think I've been in this body of water. Oh, no, because that goes over there. Okay, but now we can grab this. And that's it for this room. Okay, excellent. And so now we're moving our way down. Ba-da-bum. Whoa. Okay, so far so good on this area. I feel like this is probably where I should be. Ah, like this, you see? Wait. That didn't actually get me anywhere new, though? Perhaps it was just this I haven't been to? Oh, there we go. Okay. Reduce damage received from enemies. Oh, nice. Ba-da-bum bum ba-da-dow. Bum bum ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bum bum ba-da-bow. Okay, so now. Hit me with relics here. We've got 6 more slots available. Oh, this takes... Or we've got 3 slots, I'm sorry. This takes 3, huh? You know, I like the idea of taking less damage. Hit me with it. Wait a second. I remember this. That's like a place where I have to be able to move faster. Okay, so yeah, we don't go this way yet. I actually remembered that. Alright, so we'll try this way. I think this was the place where, like... Isn't there a pillar of water somewhere? I feel like that's what I already did. Okay, so I have to have made a note for this right here. Let me open my notes. Okay. So that, yeah, or wait. We're here now, right? So, yeah, there was something that was just too high up. A lot of stuff that's simply too... Whoa! Is that Meow Mix Clock? With the 69th month of subscription? Meow Mix, how's it going, buddy? Good to see ya. Okay, I don't know what this activates quite yet. Whoa, okay, there it goes. Okay, something somewhere here was apparently too high up for me to access. And so I gotta find where it was. Well, that's the entrance again. We talking the thing? The script, the transcription. Exclamation point, video. if you want to see the video version of it. Ba-dum. Yeah, okay, wait a second. Here it is. Okay, so we gotta go like this, and like that, and like this. And then, oh, and then there's a hook shot. Okay, got it. Do, 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 do. Alright, that got us some stagnant blight. Alright, so that's all that was in here. But now... I think we want to go this direction and go up. So there's a red-eye door in this actual place that we're in right now. Or sorry, the room that's directly above us. But the room that's above that... there was apparently a spot that was just too high up once again. And so that's what I'm interested in at the moment. Do-dee-doo. Take me up. Okay, so I think that there's just like a ledge here that we couldn't reach before. And indeed, we... Oh! That worked. Okay. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Alright, so here we go. Brand new room. Shit we've never seen before. Do-do. Oh. Oh, would you look at all this? Increases movement and dashing speed. That's my kind of relic. Max HP, plus 20. Alright, so we got one item that's just nice. And that was everything, huh? That was this whole little area? Okay. So I guess there isn't really anything more for us to do. This was a nice find, though, this little area. And I'm sure there's some nice story if I actually read those diaries. Because, you know, places like that are kind of in, like, a secluded area. You know, that definitely is... Definitely, probably, my favorite phrase. Definitely probably has some story significance. Alright, so take me here. Relic me up, and then what is the movement speed? It costs 2. We'll get rid of the slight damage reduction from enemies since I have the big damage reduction now, and then give me faster movement speed. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now... I think fast travel me. And I guess we're going to go back up to, like, these areas. So once again, if we go back to this, we have something too high here. We might be able to grab that with... Oh, you know what I should do, actually, is... open this up in Paint, and then I can go... So down here, we cleared this one. We cleared this. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. We cleared both of these. Okay. So now, yeah, I guess we'll check out this real quick. The hook shot might be what I need here, but I'm not super confident in it. Do 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 do. Alright, very happy to have a little movement speed increase. I mean, hey, look at this. There are grapple points, which is promising. Do 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 do. Okay, yeah, seeing just how many grapple points they have sitting around this place, I'm pretty confident that this is going to be what we need for the other thing. There we go. I like that a lot of grapple points are kind of placed in a way that sort of lets you just sort of float over the level. Alright, alright. Yo, Icy Trinker. I just did some other pretty successful backtracking in the underwater, or in like the watery area. So now we're finally cleaning that up. Oh, and so you know what, actually. Here, let me pop over here. And we can get rid of that now. Whoop. 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 But yeah, I'm liking how generously they put the grappling points around. You know, it kind of reminds me of Sekiro when you're just kind of blasting around. I haven't looked at my spirits to level them up in a long time. Let's see. Oh, this isn't what I meant. I meant enhance. We almost have enough to level this up again. Or I could do the bird instead. I do like that bird quite a bit. Okay, and then if we go this way, so I didn't write down what's wrong with this room. So let's have a look over here. Right now, so Popo's first Sekiro attempt, you know, it may have slowed down quite a bit, but right now he is training. He's in the super secret training ground that is Wings of V. The game that makes a man out of you. Oh, right. There's the ground pound spot. And so he's going to beat Wings of V, and then he's going to come back to Sekiro, and Sekiro's not going to know what hit it. Okay, so where are we going? Here? Yeah! Alright, alright. Double Stagnant Blight. Alright, nice. We got it. Oh yeah, I love Wings of E. One of my favorites. Okay, okay. So now in this area, both bottom and top, we haven't found everything in, so let's do both here. Alright, so what was the thing here that prevented me from getting everything? It might have been another really high ground pound spot. Oh. Okay, I think I missed it, wherever it was. Okay, before I go back that way, let's see. Oh! I just never came over here? I'm not sure if I had access to this and just never came over here, or what happened there. Alright. Well-timed blocks will counter enemies. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess I just never went there. Whee! Alright, nice. We found it. So now... Hi again, Mia. Aww. So then this way takes me up. And then this was another spot where so I need to get to the left of that building. Alright, get him. Ooh. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna track me that far. Yeah, she came for a very nice little cuddle here. And here we get the full screen. Oh, yeah. Hey, that was enough. Okay, great. 30 Furious Blight. Okay, but that's not the only one here. Alright, so we've also got this. Oh, okay. But I mean... Oh, that did work. Okay, okay. Alright, and there we go. That's this area filled out. So yeah, this game's like missile pack kind of thing are the stagnant blights, which are good for, you know, they're good for leveling up your weapons. You sure do need a lot though. Okay, and then there's something here that I haven't gotten yet either. It's whoa. Oh, there it is. So yeah. Whoops. Well, we've got this area pretty well cleaned up now. And then, if we pop over here then... Okay, so all 4 of these? Yeah. All 5 of these, actually. So yeah, that's done. This is done. This is done. This is done. This is done. Okay, okay, so now... I didn't mark down what the problem with this was. Why I couldn't get through. Yeah, it's almost time to take a whole new screenshot of the map. Whoops. Alright, take a shave. Let's go. Right, I'm vaguely remembering. It's just a Castlevania wall over here. Did we crouch in front of it for 8 seconds? Did I already make that joke? Okay, yeah, so this spot, I actually just... Oh, right, there is this. Like the chalk drawing. So, this is a nitpick, right? But something I don't like in games is when you pick up a letter like this, and we already had the opportunity to read it. These words were already on the screen, and I had to confirm it closed. But it still goes into my menu and is marked as something that I need to look at. You know what I mean? I don't like that. But okay, so... Forbidden text scrap. Okay, never mind. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for here. Alright, we'll come back to this. But, actually, okay, here's what we're gonna do, right? Alright, boom. And now take me back here. And so this has got to go fast. This is red eye and too high. What was this? It starts with a TA? Uh-oh. What's this note right here? TA... I have no idea what I wrote there. But okay, here, let's transfer some of this over. So boom, we got a fresh map, all right? And now we can pop between them real quick. So this I'm going to mark as a question mark because I've seen this and I don't know what it is. All right? Then we've got something was too high in here. Maybe I ought to take another look at that. That should be next, perhaps. Then... I don't remember any of this. Or I don't remember any of this. Like, I remember what area it was, but I don't remember, like, what got in my way. I remember that I got the hook shot in here and then got the fuck out of there. Okay, so this is just go fast. This is red eye door. We'll just say red eye. Oh, and also this is red eye. Okay, anything else? No, I think that's all that needs to be transferred over. So let's get rid of this. And we'll do save as. Boom, there you go. There's our new map. Okay. Oh, I didn't mark what this was. This might have been another red eye door. I don't remember exactly. All right, it's fine. We'll mark it as we go. So, what do we do next then? There's probably going to be some kind of charge ability, and maybe you just charge right through that wall or something. Alright, so take me here. And then I'm going to go see what the deal is over here again. Oh, okay. See you later, Mia. Oh, this is, I suspect, a spot. Wait a second. I mean, okay, so this I've been saying I think I need to be able to charge into, like I was just talking about. What about these explodey guys, though? I mean... Wait, now I'm going the wrong way. Wait, or am I? No, I'm not. I wonder if I can get one of those guys to explode on it. It's probably nothing, but it's worth checking out. But then also, there's apparently something else hidden in this room, too. Oh! Okay, hang on. I got distracted, and now we're doing this, I guess. But I've got the hook shot now, so we can reach this. How about that? There you go. This room's filled out now. And then that's Red Eye up there. Okay, let's go this way. I got an idea. We're gonna keep going. Actually, just take me up. Because now we can look over here and see... Whoa. Exactly what I'm talking about up here. Yeah. Whoops. Okay. But really what I'm interested in over here... Wait, what? Alright, fine. Is that good enough? Okay, so... Would you look at that? I wanted to come here to get the gold right there. There you go, we did it. And then if we fast travel now... I can return again to this room. And this room... Was this another one where it looks like I just need to be able to jump up super high? Or maybe I need to go super far to the right instead of falling down. Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting that that's an ability. It's a good thing that I use that ability by accident so often. Otherwise, I would completely forget that it even exists. Now, I'm not super confident that my idea about exploding these guys is gonna work, because I feel like this game just doesn't use like the... Oh no, I thought it worked for a second. I feel like this game just doesn't use the need for enemies for puzzles, because the enemies don't respawn, you know? Like, the game would have the enemies respawn if you actually had to use them. You know, Mario logic, essentially. So... This is charge? Oh, tackle! The word that I wrote before was tackle. So that to differentiate it as like a run charge rather than like a charge beam charge, you know what I mean? That's why I wrote tackle earlier. Okay, I remember now. By the way, I feel like Popo would love being able to play the game like this. He's always saying when he's playing Metroidvanias that the map could basically look like this and it still wouldn't be enough. Okay. So I'm gonna say Yeah, Diablo has a map style like that. I guess take me over here at this point, and then we'll go right from here. Okay, so was I just here? No. Okay. If I go to enhance, like, what do we got here? We got a lot of stuff. I am curious about this defender, but like, okay, so stagnant. We can level this up. What about my bird? My bird is also stagnant. Give me the bird. Boom. 800 for the full level? Damn. It's weird how those guys just, like, stop taking damage when they decide that they're gonna explode. They just become invincible. Hello. Thank you. Okay, I don't really know what I don't really know what I'm looking for in this room. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I wanted to go to the bottom. Hi. Wait. Wait, did I just never go down here? Okay, I guess I just never went down here. I mean, this happens in Metroidvanias. Basically, I was getting a little self-conscious about how slowly I was doing everything. You know? And so I started kind of just running through. And so, yeah, I missed a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we have a left here. I guess I'll just keep rocking here. I'll get the bird out to take care of the bugs, even though it is not doing a very great job of that. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Room full of bugs. Okay, you gotta quit it. You're not doing anything. Maximum number of uses. Oh, okay. I've been wondering if this was gonna be a thing. Oh, it's a relic, though. Gotcha, gotcha. Alright, let me check on something here, though. Is this like a one-way? No, it's just a far gap. Oh, okay. All right, take me back then. Do. Okay, okay, I got me twice. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. This is a pretty big room for how little the... Oh, hey. Oh, I'm out of heals. For how little the room looks, I was gonna say. Alright, no problem. Oh, yeah. Give him the purify. Oh, hey, and we got one of these too. Is this... Yeah, better prayer restoration. What are we at now? 130. Wasn't it 90 before? That's a big bonus. Maybe I already had it higher than 90. Ay, okay. Yeah, 2 mimics in a row and a poison pot. You got me. Okay, so back down here real quick then. Ah, that poison's really good. Oh, I tried to get the poison behind him. Ooh. Not expecting that, though. Sometimes when you parry and it, like, knocks you back still. Very nice. Relic slot. Very welcome. Whoop. And so we have done this little area. And so now I gotta figure out what the hell is in this room. Right here? Oh, yeah. Was that it? That was it. Alright, perfect. But yeah, that right there is exactly the kind of secret that I understand, like, Minon's complaint about this game, where it's like, the game presents you with this thing that's like, you need to go back to this room because you missed something. And then it's just, oh, you can go into the wall right here and get 10 of this thing that I need 600 of. Oh, well, thank you. How's it going? Whoa. Whoa. I do, try to keep a modicum of real-life privacy between streamer identity and real life, however. But yeah. We're just jamming Ender Lilies. We did an FF7 run today. Dude, Disc 1, basically? Well, most of Disc 1. Everything up to Genova Birth on the cargo ship. I had the fastest pace I've ever even seen. I never even seen anyone with as fast of pace as we were on today. But things happened, and it did not finish. So we're moving on to some casual Ender Lilies here. This is just a indie Metroidvania that I've seen before and thought looked cool. So we're checking it out today. You seem composed. Are you not cold? But yeah, I've been enjoying this a bit. It's no Hollow Knight, but I'm enjoying it. Okay. Relics. So we got, this takes 4? Sheesh. But I do have 1 open slot. So why don't we just put this back on for next time we're underwater. What do you mean exactly, Icy Drinker? Like, if it'll live up to it? Or you mean like they're gonna... Or if they're gonna drop the title? I mean, from what they've shown of gameplay for Silksong so far, it does look like it's gonna be very different. And different in a way that I'm excited about. Like, it looks like it's gonna be a lot, like, it looks like it's gonna have a bit more of a focus on, like, really smooth platforming, which I'm all about. Like, smooth, maybe momentum-based. Oh, okay, I won't say too much about it, but I've seen, like... I'm saying I've seen, like, 5 seconds of gameplay, and that's what I got out of it. It was like, oh, it's speedy. And so, but I mean, that's what I hope for, right? Is I hope that it, has a nice identity that is separate from the first game. I don't want, for like Hollow Knight 2, I don't want Hollow Knight again. You know what I mean? I want Hollow Knight 2. I want Hollow Knight X. Oof. That's exactly the enemy archetype that I complain a lot about in games, where it's like a dude whose big hitbox just floats around and floats into you. Alright. Let's turn the bird on here. Did I die to this guy and then I didn't come back? This guy seems kind of familiar. Yeah, exactly, Icy. Like, contact damage on a big hitbox that just kind of floats around, like, independent of... I thought I got that. You know, that it always just annoys me. Alright. Well, that was that fight, I guess. New spirit. We can put that guy back away. Ruined castle. Okay. Well, we found a new area. I wanna... Oh, whoops. Hang on, though. We got a rest point. That's good. Okay, I'm happy about a new area, but... Hang on a second. This other room over here is still blue, and I just want to give it a little investigation first. This room. I don't remember what made this room unexplorable For all I know, I just didn't pay any attention. Whew, I am getting hungry though. Oh, I just remembered. I had I had some steaks in the freezer, you know? And I put them in the fridge yesterday. So today, I get to make some steak. And for me, it's a $0 steak, right? I got it from my in-laws, my folks in-law. And they my in-law folks live oh yeah, we actually just watched that the other day, Sephiroth. But yeah, so, and that's the thing, right? I don't think it's a $2 steak. But they live like down in like middle of nowhere farmland, right? You know, flyover country. And so I feel like that might mean that the steak is really good. It might be really good because of that. I don't see anything secret to interact with here. Like, I don't really see anything suspicious. I am grinding on all the walls just in case, but like, usually if it's a fake wall, there's some kind of tell. I think this game's been really good so far about like visual tells for secrets. Which is something that I always appreciate, and people sort of appreciate, because like, well, I don't know if they do, but they better. But like, you know how often people will find secrets in games and then be mad that they found the secret because they think that it was unreasonable. But it's like, you found it. You ever seen that? Somebody solve a secret in a game or find something and then go, how was I supposed to know I was supposed to do that? And it's like, you didn't know, but you did it anyway. And look, you did it. You found it. Why are you mad? It's got to be up there. Up there is where the thing is. But we can't quite get up there. So I'm going to take my notes here, and we're going to go too high. And I bet it actually connects to this. I bet wherever this goes drops down into here. Well, no, there would be a red dot here if that were the case. Okay, either way, I think it's in there. I think that's where we go. Or that's where I'm going to have to eventually get to. But yeah, I'm getting real hungry, real ready for dinner. But I feel like the flow, I feel like this game is flowing really well today. You know? Like maybe we're hitting the stride of this game. Whoop. Whoop. All right. Back to the castle. So here we are. We found the ruined castle. Okay, okay. Hello. Okay, so these guys do a quick turnaround. Gotcha. So this place is all about enemies with shields. Oh. Okay, okay. Whoop. Okay, this looks a little rough. I'm gonna get on the other side of these dudes. It's rough, all right. Okay. I gotta reconsider my flying spirit. I feel like the bird spirit isn't doing much here. So let's reconsider that dude. Maybe we go back to the cloud, the toxic cloud. I did really like this move, and I feel like this is good against a guy with a shield, and it only takes 30 to level me up. Oh, we got just enough for 2 levels on it. It was fate. Alright, so check this out now. Hooah! Okay, never mind. I'm still getting a little romped here. Oh, it's... Oh, man. Okay, it was worse even. Okay, I did worse. But there's a learning curve involved. And then we switch to this side. How about that? Now we get this guy out of here. Okay, back to you. Other side. Oh no, he's got me up on the wall. Okay, I guess it's going to be this guy then, because that other guy is against the wall. Other side. Okay, I'm still getting romped and stomped a little bit, but I handled it. And now... Oh! Oh! Okay, one dude, handled. Once again, you gotta love how the stagger in this game does, like, basically nothing. Alright, there we go. We got the relic. Okay, I'm gonna peek over here just to map it. Oh, that's interesting, though. That's, nothing to find in that room, apparently. Okay, so this area likes to trap you in. Give him another one of these. Okay, nice. I think the poison is doing really well. As long as I'm using it right. Whoops. Okay, nice. It looks like maybe we can go up here. Okay. So yeah, it looks like we've got everything opened up in such a way where we can go through there now. But in order to actually access this, I think it's the other way. Been a while since I finished a run. I mean, if you include that 1507 hundo, that wasn't too long ago. But yeah, as far as finishing a PlayStation any % run goes, yeah, you know, it's been a minute. That's the thing, is I got distracted by PC for a while, you know. But I think I did pretty well on PC for that time. Okay, I get it. Okay. Yeah, and I'm dead. Alright, yep. Since I finished a Wings of V run, huh? What are you saying? What are you saying? That we're gonna... You're saying we, pop over here and pop, over here? Alright, what do we got here? Delete this one. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go, baby. Can I win the race? It's been a while. Okay, hang on. We're taking a slight detour. I'll go until I make a bad mistake. How about that? First time I make a real bad mistake, we're done. Huh, huh, yeah! I think we go to greed here. Whoops. How's it going, Flex? Here we spawn this guy. Oh, okay, that's a pretty bad mistake. No. That one hit is good. You tank the hit. But it's not a damage boost though, right? Not to be confused with a damage boost. I don't believe in calling something a damage boost if you're just using it for iframes. Like right here, right? This, not a damage boost. It's just fast. Okay. Spawn this guy, then hit that. There we go. So you might be like, okay then, Dash, what is a damage boost? Oh, you know. Oops, fucking. Oh my god, stop. There we go. That's a damage boost. I think you stand right here? No, that's not right. Oh, hang on, hang on. Popo's watching, so I can't use any spoiler mechanics. Alright, alright. Whoop! There we go. How about over here? Whoop! Whoop! Do 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 do. Alright, alright. Safety save right there. Pop over here. Oh, I guess I took some damage there. Whatever. Oh, wait. It's down for a checkpoint, not up. Here, you spawn these two dudes, and then you leave and come back. And now those two dudes spawn again. Which is good, because they're faster to kill than the other waves that you would get. Oh my god. So, now we're running the way we're not... Fuck it, fuck it. We're using the spoiler mechanics. There we go, there we go. Alright, alright. We made it past. Hello? These enemies aren't usually here, because you usually don't die? Okay, okay. So we've just got the worst run of Wings of V of all time going, but you know. Things are about to get a little bit more spicy. I don't even know how to deal with that move without the other mechanics. I'm gonna die to this fight too. Don't ask about that thing at the end there. Oh, yeah. Now we got the slide. Whoo, boy. Now shit gets real fun. Oh my gosh, I tried to be super cool there by doing like the smallest jump possible. One thing that's tricky in speedrunning this game is knowing how much swag to put in while keeping alive. So that's an intentional death right there to iframe through that guy. And then you can actually use that guy to do another damage boost over here. But that's kind of a crazy strat. Oops, I For some reason, I thought that I could just hold action to slide directly into a flutter. That's never been a thing. Alright, I'm doing this again. Alright, I'll fight this guy normal though. I'm not I won't use I won't use the other stuff. We're just fighting this guy normal. Whoops. This is Wings of V, one of my favorite games. It was mentioned, and so I felt like loading it up real quick. Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot it didn't have double jump. Got him. Okay, you want to see something funny? You want to see something funny? Wait. I gotta remember how to do it. I have to remember how to do it. I actually don't remember how to do it. I think you... Did that work? Yeah, it worked. Oh, wait, I did the wrong version, though. Oh, shit, I forgot how this one works now. Okay, hang on. We gotta do it correctly. It's like... I don't remember how to do this trick. Nah, this is this one again. I actually don't remember how to do this trick anymore. Alright, well, I guess we'll do the part normally. I can't remember how to do it. You can jump out of the box that starts this sequence and just fall down to the level. Oh, wow. So for the record, this part gets skipped in the speedrun. Which is good because actually doing this part like on a timer is extremely inconsistent. Because the dudes spawn in random positions, which means it's up to RNG how fast you can actually get through it. So it was very welcome when it was found to be skippable, even though the way to skip it is kind of fucky. Oh my gosh, I just didn't even see that there. Alright, I said I was only gonna run Wings of V until I made a significant mistake. But now I'm playing Wings of V and it's really good and I haven't played it in a long time. I'm only gonna get through as far as Popo got, okay? That's what we'll do. I'll go as far as Popo got. Because he is in the middle of playing through this right now. Oh, man, I'm gonna die here again. Okay, there we go. Sheesh. What's funny is if you do that last skip I was talking about a certain way, it gives you the flying ability during this part, so in like the best execution of the speedrun, you also don't do this part, because you just fly over it. Yeah, so I'm sure you've heard of I Wanna Be the Bashi also. This is made by the guy that made I Wanna Be the Bashi. Alright, so these things, they strike when you get close to them. So you gotta, like, manage your jumps to trigger them. Alright, is this how far you got? Or are we going further? Whoops. This is where you stopped. Whoops. Whoop! Alright. We won't go any further than that. Okay, anyway, that's Wings of V. That game's really good. Okay. Now, where were we? Whoa. What up, Canaris? Did you see the thumbnail? Wings of V was mentioned. I wanted to jam the first little bit of it. What the hell is that guy doing over there? Okay, I think it blew up. Alright, we're just gonna poison that guy and then come over here. We'll take him out this time. Okay, I see. And so when this blows, we just got to do this. Okay. I see. Oh yeah, I can just do that also. That's a little bit easier. Have you played this one also, Canaris? I mean, it's a Metroidvania. It's a little different. It's all right. It's good. It's good. I like it. But it's not like a priority. Oh, that staggered him. Oh, okay. I guess I can just wail on those guys and we'll be fine. All right. Oh, there's a guy on that. I was looking at the purple. Okay, very nice. Little secret up there. Oh, and here. Those enemies, I find it to be very difficult to read what they're doing in time to respond. What? And I think part of it too is just the animation style, right? Where it's like all of their animations look so similar to each other. Okay, so there's a spot up there that we can get. Whoa! There we go. Oh, but that's just this. All right, all right. Oh, geez. Hang on, let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do that. I don't know what I'm doing here. I mean, this guy's almost dead just to poison, so let's... Okay, now you're doing this. There we go. Oh, and suddenly this room is gold. I didn't even realize when that had happened. All right, let's just go this way. Centaurs! I'm out of healing. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this centaur. But yeah, those guys, I guess you just wail on them. And then perhaps that's just a shortcut? I didn't really see the way to the right though. Unless I'm dumb and it was just... Yeah, unless I'm dumb and it was just right over here. Oh, okay, it was a red-eye door. Right. Okay, okay. So that's something that needs to get written down. However, I'm almost dead. I think we're popping over here and resting. And then, okay, so let me take a look at my relics here. Do I have a slot open? I've got one slot open. And I've also got this, which I don't need to have equipped. This is maybe can be gotten rid of as well. Oh, I actually forgot about Giant's Ring. I like Giant's Ring a lot. Even though it does use that word slightly that I think is funny. What up, Morningcraft? But like, what aren't we doing? So, spirit uses, damage down, max HP, cooldown times. I mean, none of that stuff is really all that needed. I suppose I can just put this on since I have the one slot for it. That's just fine. Okay. Alright, let me take one more little excursion out here for today. Whoop. Oh, okay, so that's 59. I always wonder with every game, one of the big questions, right, is like how are levels balanced versus the end of the game? Is this a game where the ending comes around level 90, or is this a game where the ending comes around 30, you know? I mean, clearly this one's not 30, but like that's always a question whenever you're playing a game that has levels in it, is what is a high level in this game? I think I think that the centaur dude just needs to get staggered. I think when we see a centaur, we just put down ball and chain. And it looks like they have a pretty low stagger rate, you know? This is pretty interesting. Lilium! How's it going? Alright, hit me with one of those. Whoop. You should have seen the pace on FF7 today. It was almost a run to remember. Alright, so we're not getting back up there via here. Oh! Okay, I admit I was barely looking at the screen when that happened. The schizo cursor was a good moment as well. I need just a little bit more power to be able to air combo those dudes. Keeps leaving them with a sliver. So, to answer the question of whether I'm feeling overpowered, I don't yet in this game. In fact, in this area, I feel like I'm leveling up a lot. Okay, I don't know if I care about all these folks. Alright, take care of that guy. There we go. Increase the amount of blight experience. Oh, okay, so that's the non-slight version of the experience increase. Nice. It's funny, all of the relics that do something slightly, really that just doubles the amount of relics in the game. We got the slightlies and the, you know, the normal ones. Alright, I found another one of these ones. Serious question, if Squall was female and the story was a lesbo story, would it have improved the game overall? Improved? I mean, I don't know if I care. The love story between Squall and Renoa in FF8 was probably like my least... I thought was like the least interesting thing about that game. You know, I was more interested in like the orphanage and Adea and GFs and like that part of the story, you know. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe the love story would have been a little bit more memorable if that were the case. All right, let's take this off and let's put this on. Oh, right. I need 2 slots. We'll take this off as well. Boom, and then we got that one. So now we got now we're getting more. How about that? Okay. I'm petering out a little bit. Ender Lilies. We did a bit more Ender Lilies today. I have been playing this game in pretty darn short chunks, you know? But I think the thing is, like, I enjoy this game when I boot it up, and then I kind of peter out pretty quickly as I'm playing it, you know? Is what I'm noticing. Like, I can only take a little bit at a time. But if I take a little bit at a time, I enjoy it. And so, you know, plus, I mean, we had a lot of FF7 today. So I think that's going to do it for me today. But thank you for watching, everybody. It was a good one. And I will see you guys tomorrow with with something or another. Tomorrow is the 17th. I think tomorrow's going to be a normal stream, which means FF7 and then, you know, whatever else. Maybe Ender Lilies, maybe, who knows. And then the day after, though, is the 18th. The 18th is significant because I'm going to a concert that evening. And then Friday, I have to bring my car to get its airbag replaced. There's like something about there's something about like my airbag. There's like a recall on my car's airbags, and honestly, they've been sending me letters about it for like 5 years. What concert? Oak Pantheon, actually. So if you guys are in Minnesota or the Minnesota area, and you want to enjoy some folky but like blackened death metal kind of stuff, Amsterdam Bar and Grill tomorrow evening in Minnesota. I'll be there. Maybe I'll see you there. Actually, you know what I want to do before I leave? I just thought of something else. Apparently there might be some updates to Astral Gunners. Is this game getting updated lately? This... Oh, I think the sound I've got turned way down. I think this game is getting updates. I'm not sure, or like, it's getting a big update soon. I'm not sure if it just had a big update though. But I need to I gotta move my body. Here, put me up here. Put me up here like this. How about that? Oh yeah, here we go. So this is Astral Gunners. It's a shmup. It's made by a buddy of mine and his brother. And it's real fun. Wait. I think I might have screwed up here. I forgot my own score. I forgot my own scoring route. Okay. Hang on. I gotta remember my scoring route here. It's been a minute. We're going for the world record. So enemies die, they give you these gems. These gems fill up your special meter. Your special meter can be used to absorb bullets, which increases your score multiplier. If your score multiplier hits maximum, though, check this out. You go into overload. Boom! And in overload, not only is your score multiplier increased above the normal maximum, but every enemy that you shoot produces these gems that give you score. For a limited time. And so now our score multiplier is back to 1. Is the game nearly loud enough, by the way? So there, he shoots a bunch of bullets right there, kind of cinematically. But I like to use those for score multiplier. Okay. I'm trying to talk while also remembering my route. 'Cause like once you get past the point of just trying to survive in the game, and so you're going for score, it becomes a game about like routing where exactly you use all of your specials in order to maximize score, you know? Like, I actually don't remember. I think we go one more cycle here. And then is it like this? This feels right. And then if you, so if you kill the bosses fast enough, like I defeated that boss very quickly, right? Then the amount of time that you didn't take just fighting the enemies, the game then spends giving you these bonus waves. So now the bonus waves are over because I reached the time limit, right? So you get rewarded for fighting enemies quickly with rounds of enemies that aren't really a threat, but rather they're just for score. And if you can get to those bonus waves in the system overload mechanic, then it's worth like a ton of points. Uh-oh. Okay, okay. As well as the UFOs that are also worth a bunch. Alright, so there we go. That was pretty good. Pretty good opening stage. I think that's about what I try to do for score. So you've got the little heart in the middle of your character. That's the only spot where you can actually take damage. Alright, and phase 3 is the big score phase. So he's going to put his thing up here. And then, it starts creating a bunch of bullets. So as you can see, I put my special on top of his bullet spawner so that I was just sucking up all of the bullets that he was spawning. Which put us into overload. And we get a whole bunch of points for the rest of the fight. And there we go. Oh, yeah. 69 million. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay, okay. And then, because I found all of the SP medals, we get to attempt... this fight. Oh. Okay. There's a mechanical difference in this fight that I... Okay, so these fights have been changed. I was unaware of the changes. But I get it, I get it, I get it. So normally you start out with a full special meter on these fights, where you can do things like this. But it looks like you no longer start full. Okay, this is the phase that really messes with... Okay, okay, yeah. Wait a second. These fights just use your lives now? Okay, that's way different than it used to be. It used to be that you just, if you got killed during this fight, you were just ejected out. But now they've made it so it just uses your lives. Interesting. That's kind of rough because, well, it's only rough if you're bad at the fight. And that was, I guess, going to be the rest of what I said. But yeah, all right. Well, anyway, if we go to single level mode here, we can try out the other... so there's 5 different characters, by the way. I really like the green guy. Hit me with an Azuria. Let's go through this level. So this level's got this deal where at the start... There we go. I try to defeat that guy in like a really specific way to try to suck up a lot of his bullets, but not enough to actually overload me. So you see we're at 82%. That's about exactly what I want. Okay, because at 82%, we can overload off of this boss's shots. This boss is hard to overload off of if you're at a lower percentage. So that's why I like using the other dude to get to a higher percentage first. And that way, just like I was talking about, you're in overload when you get to this bonus round, and so we're at we have the 250% for that whole part. Okay, speaking of overload, here we do something kind of silly. We let the screen fill up with bullets, and then use the special to sweep across. That wasn't enough. All right, well there we go. Now we're overloaded. Yeah, I played a bit of Cuphead. Oh. Back when I played Cuphead, I was, that was during my, like, speed running of Wings of V. And Wings of V had fully, like, warped my perception of, like, the quality to expect from boss battle designs. And so, I didn't fully appreciate the game. All right, there we go. So maybe I could try Cuphead again. I didn't really like the run and gun levels either all that much though. Okay, so this dude has a really tricky way to overload off of a single special on him. And I missed it. I couldn't remember how to do it exactly, and I missed it. I'm a little rusty. I gotta practice. I'm not sure how my bitrate enjoys this part of this game. I always wonder with this game, the bitrate is probably just chugging. All right. Well, I guess I didn't do too poorly there. As far as single level mode goes, that was my high score. That was the best I've ever done for single level mode, apparently. I'll take that, man. I could have gotten a lot better if I had gotten the overload at the end. So that's funny. I wonder if there's something that I accidentally did really well in the first part. Like, maybe when my first special in the holdout didn't overload, maybe that's actually good, and you want to try to do that? I wonder. But anyway, I just wanted to play that for a minute. That's Astral Gunners. Game's real fun. Okay, now I am leaving, though.